Hello guys, welcome back to Hangar 51. And look who's in the room first, it's Shadow Ops. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Still getting a little set up here, but I guess we can turn the what do you call that? The Rich, what's up? The splash screen. That's what we'll call it. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Yeah, I got lost. Can't find my way out of a brown paper bag. That's always the problem. So that's funny. Matt, what's up? Good to see you, man. So I'm gonna put the gear down on this and move the Wild Willie. Just give me a second here to find the plane in my radio. Pretty sure it's in this radio. There it is. Gear down, flaps up. Okay. Plug this in, we should get a connection. There we go. Is my telemetry module in here? No. Okay, good. Good. Who else is here? Tim, what's up? Boy, I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. You doing all right? Been worried about you, man. Nice positive lock. I like that. My pitch doesn't do that anymore. All right. All righty. Now let's see if we can do this without knocking a radio or an airplane or whatever on the floor. I'm just going to set this here for a second. Turn this around. This way. Alright, so you sit there for a second. You got a bad flap servo. Alright, well, that's not going to bother me tonight. We ain't flying it tonight. guess, yeah, we gotta put it this way because you can't see Miss Dallas. She's not on the other side of the plane. She's only on this side of the plane. I'll move a few things out of the way here. Get her rolled up as far as I can get her. That'll work. Just like a that. Just like a that. Perfect. I'll plug that for now. Put the canopy back on. My beautiful P51B model. Uh-oh. Oh. That's an easy fix. Just get out of the way. Just get the heck out of the way. That's all. There we go. That should work now. There we go. Perfect. All right. Turn the radio off. Let's put Wild Willie on the floor. Just set the radio over here for right now. Put Willie over here on top of the... There we go. All right, we're kind of ready now, I guess. Victor, good to see you, boss. Good to see you, man. Who else we missing here? Hang on, let me see what I've missed in the scroll. So, Mike SSI, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Not working, I guess. That's cool. Of course, you'll probably have to work the weekend when you want to go flying. Which Corsair did you order, Tim? Boss, I don't know the answer to that question, but Pilot Ryan might. And if he don't, I'm sure Air Marshal will be in here later and he can. So, I'm not familiar too much with the 620. Trying to get scrolled through here, catch up. Alan, good to see you, buddy. Craig, hey, Craig Beaven, what's up? Good to see you, man. Jeff's Custom, hey, my hair looks better than yours this week. Sorry, buddy. Wait, let me get down here so you can see it. Let's see here. Terry, what's up? Good to see you, man. Work is overrated. Ain't that the truth? Almost caught up. Got a couple more here. Let's see who else I missed. Oh, God, boss. You hit a tree wide open, huh? Ouch. Hate it when that happens. Roland, good to see you, buddy. Oh, an AR-630, yeah. Yeah, out of the box must be programmed. So Ryan's on it. Bobby K, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Raymond, hey, good to see you, man. And I wore your shirt tonight, Ryan, and you're going to say things like that. Come on. Really? Look. And I was... I'm wearing your shirt because this is the plane. This is the first FMS plane I bought, and I bought it because of you, buddy. You're the one. You and Mike did a review on this plane, and I had to have it. So I'm wearing your shirt tonight. I got the plane that you made me buy, and I have absolutely no regrets. I love this airplane. All right. Ethan, good to see you. Not sure you've been here before, but unless that's the same old Ethan and you changed your name. Paul, good to see you, man. Well, who else is here? Am I missing anybody? I think I got everybody. We're caught up. All right, Bobby. I'll run in the house and put your shirt on. It's a deal. Since Ryan does nothing but insult me anyway. Rightsa! Is Rightsa here? Hey! Yeah, there he is. Rightsa! So, yep. So anyway, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but when the Mustang first come out, the B model, A model, and the B model with the Allison motor in it, it had a 3-blade prop. So I put a 3-blade prop on mine. And if you guys go look that up online, you'll find a whole bunch of Mustangs with 3-bladed props. So I went to a lot of trouble to make this work. What happened was I had a 4-blade on it that comes with it with the blue spinner, and it blew apart. And I got a little scared of those bolt-together propellers. Of course, this was like 7 years ago, six or 7 years ago. So I did this one piece master air screw propeller, and I ordered that spinner online through eBay and made it a 3-bladed prop, and it flies fantastic this way. Nope, Alan, it quit raining finally, but it's awful humid now, so the water's just running off me right now. It's not hot out here, it's just really humid. So yeah, I'm getting kind of wet. But yeah, so I got scared of the propellers that bolt together. They've done I think they make them out of better plastic now, because I've got a red tail with it, and I've had no problem with that. But I bought that plane probably 4 years after this one. And I have several of these for the 1450 size Mustangs. So, but this was the first FMS plane I bought. Now, all right, Jeff, come on now. Yes, I do have a prop reamer in my trailer. Yep. So anyway, I thought I'd share this with you guys. This is an oldie. Most of you guys probably haven't seen this plane or don't remember it. But this was back in the day when this plane was available. The 1450 size planes that FMS put out, and they had, the B model and the D model. There were two different B models. The Snorton, what was it? Snorton. I just looked it up too. It was a blue nose, silver airplane, blue nose, had a bubble canopy here, you know, on the top of the, it's a B model, but there was a slight bubble in the top of the canopy for more headroom for the pilots, because they were complaining that this one was, you know, for the taller guys. So they made the new version B model with the bubble in it, and that was the other one that was a B model. I believe those are the only two B models that FMS ever made. And then they made like 6 different H models. You know, they had the Big Beautiful Doll. They had Ridge Runner, I think. There was Gunfighter, which I have Ridge Runner and Gunfighter, and Red Tail, and the Maria. That was the yellow, almost all yellow. Had the yellow tips, yellow nose. Maria. What else? Let's see. What else? There were a whole bunch of paint schemes they used to have, and they did away with them all, except the Red Tail now is the only one left. George, good to see you, man. Roach Coach, yes sir, good to see you. So yeah, so so I have several of the old schemes that are still, you know, good airplanes, just can't buy them anymore. The hardest one to get was the Furious Frankie. That's another one. I have that one too. The Gunfighter one was probably one of the more popular ones back in the day, and still is. People are always looking for that airplane. Rando Vision, what's up? Good to see you. So yeah, people are always looking for a Gunfighter, and if you guys remember, the Park Zone little P-51, the tosser one that you could buy was the Gunfighter scheme, and I have that one too, as a matter of fact. I bought that. It was still available as a kit until about 2 years ago. You could buy the foam body kit from Horizon Hobby of the Gunfighter, Park Zone Gunfighter, and you had to just put your bits from an old plane, you know, one of their old Park Zone planes, into it, you know, the motor, speed, control, servos, and you'd have a plane again. So I never had the Gunfighter P-51, but I have 2 Park Zone, well, 3 now. So if I ever crash one of those, I can take the bits out of it and put it in the Gunfighter Mustang, and I'll have that back again as well. So yeah, that was just some of the cool stuff they had back in the day. But I always loved this airplane. It's very visible in the sky, guys. I got to tell you, this green with the white stripes on the wing. Which maybe I can show you that. Hang on a minute. Let me try this. If I swing it around this way, put the spinner on the table, like that, and stand it up. Yeah, that should work. So that's the you know, it's all green on top, and so's Furious Frankie. When you look at Furious Frankie from the top, it looks just like this. Now, from profile view, it's all silver, but the top of Furious Frankie's green. Of course, it's got a yellow nose. The wings are all green. It's all green, just like this. But in profile, the sides of the fuselage are silver. So, and that's very visible too. These green airplanes are very visible in the air. So this has always been one of my favorites. Just, I don't know if it's because it was the first FMS plane I got or not, but I just really like it. It's just a pretty airplane. I like the blue nose. I like the green scheme. I like the Dallas Starling nose art right here on the plane here. That's pretty cool. So just one of my favorites that I'm still hanging on to. Got a few little bits wrong with it. You know, a little hanger rash here and there. 2 of the exhaust pipes fell off over here. I don't know if I still have them or not. I think they're all on that side. Maybe the back one's off. No, it's there. So yeah, they're all on that side, but I'm missing 2 on this side. Yeah, back then the stacks. I don't remember if you had to glue them on yourself or if they came glued on, but they weren't glued very good, so 2 of them fell off. And I do have them somewhere, but I have no idea where they are right now. So this is a 4S bird. All their until the new one, the new 1500 size one from Horizon 6S. But back, all of these were 4S, and most of you guys either saw the video, but I was flying my red tail one in the gaggle at Ryan's event, and it was holding its own. I think it was a little bit slower, but it wasn't bad. It was pretty close. So, so I just thought I'd bring this out tonight. Jeff got me all excited with that plane he was flying today. I really liked it. I looked it up online. So it was from 2018. And yeah, it looked like such a nice bird. I can't believe they did away with it that fast. That seemed like a winner there. I do remember the second version of that, which was the one, well, I think it was the second version, but now that I'm thinking about it, I couldn't swear to that. They had a silver one with a green top, and I think the wings were green, just like the Fierce Frankie, but the nose was, I think the nose was blue, or maybe red. But yeah, it was, I remember that one, and I almost pulled the trigger on that. So, hey Eric, what's up, buddy? So, yeah, so that, just a nice bird. Really like this one. I need to take it out and fly it again, but obviously I'm going to have to fix this flap servo because it's definitely not working. It's all jittery, and then it just goes full flap and then comes back, and it has no linear movement at all. So it's been sitting a long time. It's an old one, so we'll have to get a servo in there before I fly it. Not high on the agenda right now. What was that? Babylons? Is that Deuce? Was that the name of the plane? Is that what you're saying? Trying to stay with the chat here. So true, Jeff. I don't know what Jeff said. I missed it. Let me see if I can back this stupid thing up without losing all control here. Jeff Adams, what's up? Good to see you, man. Well, I don't know yet, Jeff Custom. I haven't gotten mine out of the box. So I'll have to get back to you on that, whether or not I have any problem with my beaver. JCB, what's up? That's funny. Oh my God, that's hilarious, Jeff. So I was just gonna say something. I got off track. Oh, so all right. So there's 42 of you in here, and some of you guys are in Florida. Jeff Adams. Listen, we got a big every 4th of July. We have a big cookout at the field. A big party. And tons and tons of food, and then there is tons of fireworks. Bo goes all out. He loads the entire back of a pickup truck, okay, with fireworks. So there's a good couple hours of fireworks going off on this. It'll be Sunday. So if any of you guys want to come, you're all my guests. Any of you want to come to my flying field? I'm going to be there Saturday. Probably spend the night Saturday night. Be there all day Sunday. You're all welcome to join me. Anybody wants to come down? I've got 2 big tents now, so if you guys want to camp out, I've got room for you too, because the one tent will have planes in it, and the other one's going to be completely empty. Unless somebody's here to use it, I'm not even going to put it up. But if somebody wants to use it, I'll put it up. I fixed my original tent to where it will stand up okay. The one pole where the bent aluminum piece was broken, I fixed. It's not perfect. Send you some gas money? Okay, Mafia. Avoid taking a tent, buddy. Now, listen, the tent, until a canopy hit my tent, I never had a problem with it. My tent's done very well. As a matter of fact, last year at Jet Jam, when it flooded the whole field at Imperial RC, my tent survived that. My canopy didn't. My canopy was tied down and it got destroyed from the winds, but the tent did perfect. You know, no problem. I barely had any water in it with all the rain we had. The whole parking lot was flooded. It was underwater, and I probably had less than half a cup of water in the tent. There was some little drips by one of the window there, one of the window over there, a couple of little drips up front. There was just some minor drips of water inside the tent and up by a couple of windows, and that was it. So yeah, the tent's done very well. That's why I bought the exact same one again. Thanks to you guys for donating to the cause. Thank you so much, guys. So I wasn't sure if I could fix mine. I did fix it. I'm not happy with the fix. It'll work for now, but I'm going to make another one because it's not quite right and I want it right. So I'm going to make another one, but for now this one works fine. I know, Robert. God, forget it, man. Don't even think about it. I got it. It was a joke. Listen, guys, I've been used to this my whole life. This is nothing new. People have picked on me. I know you guys are picking on me for love, but in school, it wasn't. I just got picked on all the time. Okay? And there was always the short jokes, which are continuing on now. And, you know, and I'm really not that short, but, you know, but I play along. It's okay. So I was Ernie Keebler. I lived in a tree and made cookies all through high school. All right. So that was the big joke back then. Now I'm the Hamburglar. So it just keeps, the hits just keep coming. You know, it's been my entire life. It's never changed. And I don't suspect it ever will. Unless I have a big growth spurt or something, which I'm not thinking that's going to happen. But yeah, so listen, you just gotta, you know, I've learned over the years to just, you know, take it. You know, it's such a minor thing to get upset about, and I would never get upset at you guys because I know you're all just kidding around. But in school, when you know, when I got picked on, I just let it roll off my back. Not worth fighting over. Not a big deal. So that just toughened me up. So that's why I can take the jokes so well, guys, because it's been going on my entire life. So so yeah, and when you guys are kidding me like you do, I love it. I really do, guys. I can take a joke, and I love, you know, some are, especially Fred. Fred comes up with some really good ones. So yeah, I love all the teasing, guys. It's good fun. All the right, exactly. I get it. Right, Deuce. Yeah, all the Photoshop of me getting the Emmys and Golden Globes, and man, that crap was freaking hilarious. I can't believe how much, you know, you guys were farting around with that. That was just hilarious. Um, so, yeah, EQ, I'm not happy about it either. I'll be honest with you. I'm starting to think maybe I'm not going to go to any more fly-ins because it doesn't seem like I can get through one unscathed. So far, everyone I've been at, I've had to go home with something happened. You know, at the first one, the Avanti hit. You know, I lost control of my Avanti and it hit two cars. The second one, everything flooded. I lost my brand new canopy. I don't think I had any airplane problems. Oh no, that was where I lost. Um, yeah, that's where the RV8 crashed. My quadcopter and the RV8 crashed, and then the third one, um, the whole tent got smashed and a bunch of airplanes got damaged, and yeah, so. And if I'd have gone to, I'd have been honestly, guys, I probably would have killed myself if I'd have gone to all the way up to Jet Jam and had to go through what Jeff in Lower Alabama went through with the tent collapsing and flooding. And man, if that had happened all the way after driving all the way up there, I think I would have killed myself. So I'm really glad I didn't go to that one. I missed it. I'm you know, I wish I'd have gone, but at the same time, the storm would have just freaking killed me. Run for the hills. How you doing tonight, man? I know, Ron. I do. Thank you, guys. Listen, thank you all of you so much, guys. You know, I know I get a lot of love. You guys are hearing my show every week, and the jokes keep coming. But I just love all of you guys, and I love doing this show, and I love all you guys, and don't ever think you guys need to apologize for anything. I get it, and it's fun, and I just love it. Yeah, Jeff, I know. I listen. If I could have afforded it, um, the I would have gone. Um, so I got some bad news. The I can't get the building up fast enough, so I'm just gonna have to pay somebody to do it. I was gonna do it myself. The ground's prepped, but I didn't finish digging the footer. I called and got an estimate. It's going to cost me $17,000 for the concrete work and them to do it all. I'm not doing any of it. And then they'll put the building up. And that sounds like a lot of money, but I listen. There's a guy that just had a building similar to mine, but it's only half the size of mine. Mine's 40 by 60. His was 30 by 40. So that's half the size of mine, and he paid $15,000 for his concrete work. So mine's double the size, and I'm only paying an extra $2,000. So to me, I think that's worth it. It's going to get done quick. I can't wait any longer. I just, you know, it's taken me too long to get it done, and I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to pay him to do it. We got to get this done. We got to get the airplanes in the garage. So anyway, so yeah, so it's going to be an extra 17,000. Listen, we were figuring 10. So 10 was already allocated. Then I figured with the, and they're also charging me an extra $3,000 for the material because the cost of material went up, and I took more than 6 months because the county took more than 6 months to get my permit done. Yep, Robert, I agree, and that's why I've decided to just go with that. I could probably have this thing done in 2 weeks. You know, paying them to do it, and it would have taken me probably 2 months. And in 2 months, the building will already be up. You know, because after they're done, Miko, what's up? After they're done with the concrete work, the building, now they're telling me it's only going to take them, you know, 4 or 5 days to prep the building and then just get it on the schedule for to, you know, install. So it's not going to take long at all. You know, the story keeps changing, but whatever. As long as it gets done, that's all I care. So yeah, I do love the hobby, man. I absolutely love the hobby. Yes, there'll be AC in the new building. Not right away, Don. Well, right away, but I'm going to use my portable units. I have 2 portable units. The one that I use at the flying field, and the one we have as a backup in the house when the big unit goes down. Well, the big unit better not go down because it's brand new. We just had to shell out the money for that. And so that was one of the reasons I didn't go to Jet Jam, is because I knew I was going to have to pay somebody to do it, and the $17,000 was a lot more than I thought. I wasn't really expecting that much. I was thinking 12, 13. So so yeah, I needed, you know, between that and the air conditioning went out, and that was $3,600. Yeah, we're just we're drowning in bills right now. But we'll get it done, and then once we get it done, I just refinished the roof of the house, so it should be good for a couple of years easy. As a matter of fact, I think in 6 months I'm going to recoat the middle section again, the right down the center line at the top, because really that's where the leaks all start. They always start at the peak, run down inside the membrane, get underneath, and then drip down somewhere, and then they come through the, you know, the ceiling tiles. So yeah, yeah, exactly, Robert. Holy crap, 400,000. Yeah, so this is going to be, you know, by all, you know, even with all the price increases and stuff, is still, I'm going to have about 50,000 in the building, I think, right about 50 grand. You know, it was originally just under 30, and we're going to have to add about 20. So yeah, so it's going to be right at 50,000, and that's still a pretty good deal for a building that big. Um, Kenny could have an auction. Yeah, what for? What? My planes? No. I only have like 2 or 3 planes I'm willing to get rid of, so that would be a very short auction. Yeah, yeah. So, guys, all in all, listen. I mean, it's a lot of money. But I know, in comparison, it's pretty cheap. You know, I'm getting off easy. It still hurts though, because that's not what we really were planning. The extra 20,000. Well, it's really an extra 10, because we were already figuring 10 for the concrete work. So the total is going to be about 20. So we're a $10,000 over what we had budgeted for, but we'll make it work. Oh no, I'm going to get a job. As a matter of fact, guys, I think it's I think my I think the state of Florida now is making us do you know, we have to actually go out and look for a job now. So yeah, I'm going to go looking for a job, and if I don't find something pretty quick, I'm just going to go back to Disney. I've already called Disney, and they said no problem. So I can definitely go get my job back at Disney. Don't really want to make that drive all the way. So, but I have some friends that live over there, so I'm thinking I might start. Maybe I can bunk with them um, during the week and come home on the week. Well, actually, I'll be working weekends. When you first start there, you always get stuck with the weekends. Um, You want my 262, Jeff? Really? So anyway, yeah. So So I'm gonna have to go back to work now. Everybody around here is hiring right now. I'm just gonna have to see if somebody wants to pay me anything. And if they don't, then I'm going to Disney because Disney's paying 15 an hour minimum. Um, so I'm not going to start for less than 15, and the bus driver position is one of the higher priced jobs over there. So yeah, I might even start for more than that. Um, and one of the girls that I talked to all the time that was in my class when I started at Disney, and we learned to drive the bus together. She's a coordinator now. What that is she doesn't drive the bus very much. You have to still stay current, so she has to drive the bus every so often. But she's just one of the dispatchers now. Coordinators they coordinate where we go. So when I come back in from a run, she'll be giving me my next run. That's the job she holds now, and that pays an extra $250 an hour, I think. We should start what now? We should start rehiring tonight. A harassing? Is that what it is? Oh my God. So yeah, so I don't think I'm having trouble finding a job. I just I want to find a job I want. I'm going to try to get a county job, either working for the schools or the water department, or I've kind of got a contact in the water department I can get a hold of. Basically, he told me to just get hired anywhere. It doesn't matter. Once you're past your probation point, you can transfer to wherever you want to go. So he said if you can't get in with the water department with me, he said just get in anywhere, and then after you've been there, once your probation period's up, you can transfer. So I'm gonna, as a matter of fact, I just went on tonight looking for a government thing, and then that's kind of how I got a little carried away, and that's why I was a little late getting to my show tonight. That, and when I came out here, my AVG said I had to reboot my computer. So that takes a few minutes for it to reboot. And so I was a few minutes late tonight, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, so yeah, I got the good news last month, or yeah, 2 weeks ago when I did my unemployment, and apparently you don't have to look for work is gone. So now I have to go look for work. So I know, that's why I want to go there. EQ, the benefits. It's exactly why. I don't, the pension, the benefits, exactly. That's exactly why I want to go there. It'll probably pay a little less, but I don't care. The benefits are worth it. I mean, they have great benefits. I already went to the school board bus driving initiation class, and I don't know that I could drive a boatload of kids around all day without shooting them. So I don't know if I want to do that. But if that's all I can get, I might take it. My problem with the bus thing is that you're off. You only work 182 days in the year. And all the time you're off, you don't get paid for, and you can't collect unemployment while you're off. And that kind of pissed me off, for lack of a better word. You're laid off for 3 months, and you can't collect unemployment, and they don't pay that well. They make up for it in the benefits, but the pay's not that great. And then they have to only, you have to take a mandatory 3-month off, layoff. Your yearly pay's not that much, but great benefits. And if the push comes to shove, I'll take it. Honestly, that's I'd be willing to do that anyway, even if I have. So yeah, if that's where I have to go drive a bus, that's what I'll do. But again, the fail safe back on going back to Disney is always there too. So we're just gonna get on my horse and go look for a job. That's something I'm hoping to get something close by. There's an upholstery shop near here that is always looking for someone who can sew. He used to come in when I was working at AutoZone. He came on all the time, asking my boss if he knew anybody that might be able to. And I didn't say anything because at the time I was doing good there, I thought, and I was going to get a good raise at the end of the year, and that didn't happen. So. So so I didn't say anything then, but now I'm going to go ask him for a job. No, I think the joke is, Robert, that that she's crazy, and no, she's effing goofy. So yeah. So anyway. I could be the real Auto Man. I'm not familiar with that one. That joke's going over my head. I don't know what the Auto Man is. Yeah, deuces. Now that's a job I could take. Yeah. Who wouldn't want that job? Oh my God, Uncle Buck. Okay. Yeah, the midget horses are long gone, Shadow. Oh, see, I don't watch The Simpsons, Jeff. I've never watched The Simpsons. Any jokes from The Simpsons will go right over my head. I have no idea. I've never watched The Simpsons. So, thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Thank you. I feel the same way. Unfortunately, the companies don't want to hire a 61-year-old guy, so haven't had as much luck as I thought I would, finding a job. I always thought with the skill sets I have that I'd never have a problem getting a job. And that has not been the case. The world has changed so much. Companies now don't care anything about loyalty. Whether you stay with the company or not, they don't give a crap. They don't care who you are, what you do. They don't even care how good a job you do, because to them, you're just a throwaway. They'd be super happy just to send you out the door and get somebody else. They don't give a crap. So, it's amazing how much that's changed. Because before, when I was working, 20 years ago, when I would give my notice to go work somewhere else, I mean, the boss offered me anything I wanted to stay, and yeah, I used to be an insurance adjuster for Allstate. I did that for 5 years, and then we had a massive layoff down here in Florida. But yeah, I was with Allstate, and I thought I was going to retire with Allstate. I was a licensed insurance adjuster, and I loved my job. God, I loved that job. And then Allstate almost left the state of Florida. They were right on the verge of leaving. They were so fed up with all the. Tampa was the #1 in the country for fraudulent automotive claims, and so we were taking it hard, And then Miami was like second, So Florida was in a hole as a state, was killing us. So they had a meeting and they said, you know, listen, we're going to do away with our clients down in Miami area, and we want to build the business in the Panhandle. You know, would any of you would be willing to relocate? And I raised my hand. Yeah, I'll go. I don't have any ties to this exact area. I'll be happy to move up to the Panhandle. And I was the only one that raised my hand. And so they put that on hold. They decided, oh, you know, we're all right. And then we had that another freaking hurricane came through, and you know, it cost us millions in automotive claims. Everybody's car had a blown motor in it because they think it's a boat and they could drive it through water that's, you know, waist deep. And of course they put water in the motor. I mean, we all know that you can't compress water, and you know, so we're putting engines in cars right and left. I wrote 82 cars in one day. Every one of them needing a motor after that storm. So it was about a month or two after that is when we got the all right, well, we're going to lay a bunch of you people off. And basically, if you're in the room listening to this right now, you're one of the ones getting laid off. Oh, great. Thanks. So, and it wasn't, you know, last in, first out kind of thing either. Man, they just, you know, we have no idea what criteria they were using. But there were guys that had been with Allstate for 27 years that got laid off. I was there 5 years, got laid off. The guy, one of the guys I worked with daily, got 17 years there. He got laid off. And then there were a couple guys just started there, and they got laid off too. So they laid off out of my facility. I think they laid off. I don't remember now. It was either 250 people or 450 people. Out of just my hub. And then they closed. There was an office in Melbourne. They just closed the whole office. Everybody in Melbourne lost their job. They just closed it. So the Melbourne office closed. Everybody there lost their job. We lost, I think 450 of us lost their job. And then they gave me, this is hilarious. What do you hear this? They put me inside with the guy that was 17 years there. They put the two of us. We're the only two they took off the road. They put us inside to do desk reviews for the Panhandle, right? Where they wanted me to go. And they laid off a whole bunch of people in the Panhandle. I'm like, okay, you laid off a bunch of people up there that are going to be gone when I go. I'm doing their claims until I go. Who's going to do the claims after that? Because I'll be gone. Chuck will be gone. All the people you laid off in the Panhandle will be gone. So who's going to do all the estimates for the Panhandle? You know, which is where you wanted me to go in the first place. And I said, yes, I'll go. So that was hilarious. I didn't understand that at all. That just didn't make any sense. All right, Shadow. You're going to be working on an airplane, I suppose, huh? Yeah, there you go. Just say the magic word, butt plugs. That'll get it done. Yeah, so anyway. So my unemployment's coming to an end. I'm going to have to go back to work. I was hoping to stay unemployed just till the garage was built. And I may be able to stretch it till then. I don't know, but I'm going to have to go look for a job anyway. Yeah, I didn't think you were going to be sleeping, Shadow. I figured you'd probably be working on an airplane while you're listening. You know, I know that's what John Hill does. Victor, a lot of times, is working on a plane while he's listening. So I just figured, and you have too. I know you've told me that. So I figured maybe you were just going to work on a plane tonight and listen. So So, all right, so let's get off that subject. What else are we going to talk about tonight? I mean, I'm tired of talking about jobs. Yeah, that's a four-letter word. Let's not talk about that. Let's move on. Oh my God. So let's see. Did you guys watch? I know a few of you guys were in RC Informer's show today. You know, what did you guys think about what he had to say of that new plane? What do you think? And just I had my I upgraded myself, guys, from the 4 for $4 at Wendy's to the biggie bag, which is $5, and you get, instead of a small drink, you get a medium drink. Instead of a small fry, you get a medium fry, and then you get a double bacon cheeseburger. It's only $1 more than the 4 for $4. It's $5, and you get the same 4 things but bigger. And for the extra buck, I upgraded. So that's what's in this cup. I'm having some Diet Dr. Pepper here. This is some iced tea, diet, caffeine-free iced tea. And this is a refill for the tea. When this gets low enough, I can dump this in there. So that's what's in the cups. 4S on the P51. Yep, it's a 4S bird. Yep. Yeah, Jeff, I agree. It looks like a great bird. I mean, it does. The quality and everything looks good. It's definitely an HSD. That's who's making that bitch. And they do wonderful work. But yeah, that's just not the kind of plane I want. You know, the Sky Sword thing is not. Now I did get a look at. So I like the L39 from Banana. That looks good. The one that Rich has been flying. That's a cool looking bird. I'll tell you what I really like. I was watching Tim Teuton, who hasn't been here in quite a while. I was watching his stream today from Jet Jam. And I saw a couple of the F-86s. You know, the new big giant F-86 from HSD. Wow. That thing is massive big. And boy, does it look good. Nudes, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. So yeah, I really, really like that jet. That new F-86 looks fabulous. I mean, it's big. Holy crap! I thought the 262 was big. You know, the new HSD 262. Oh my God! There was one sitting right next to the F-86, and I was like, holy crap! So yeah, I really like that plane. It's still too expensive. I won't be buying one anytime soon, that's for sure. But I do like it. If one comes up for sale, cheap. Yeah. Hey, Che, hey, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I agree, man. It's big. That thing looks big. I mean, when I saw it on Tim's show, they had all the planes on the runway at Jet Jam, and the guy, he's running down the runway with the camera, and showing all the planes. And I saw the first F-86, and I was like, wow, and I thought, well, maybe it's just closer to the camera, because, man, that thing looks big. And then they got to the second one, and it was right next to the 262, and I was like, whoa, holy crap, that thing is freaking huge. So, yeah, it's a big airplane. I like it. So, yeah, that's exciting. I like seeing these big planes. I'm not crazy about the price tag. I know I asked for it, but I also asked for it to be about $500. like the T-28. You know, 559, 2,000 millimeter. You know, for 549. You know, it's 549, and I think it's some of those planes went up to what, 569, I think. I think the F-7F went up to 569, I believe. Maybe it was 589. I don't remember. I know, you know, FMS had a big price increase, so a bunch of stuff went up. Yeah, I don't know if he's charging tax, but yeah, basically it's $1,300. Yeah, I don't know if it's taxed or not. I don't know if they're charging tax. Oh yeah, that U2 at Jet Jam was awesome. I got it was at the Pilot Ryan event. I got to see it there. Yeah, that was cool. He did a really nice job on that. All scratch built, man. That was cool. So Roach, you need to head. You're headed for the mess hall. Is that what's going on? Oh man, yeah, I got to head to the head for myself actually here in a second. So I'm gonna have to leave you guys for a minute. I'm my Wendy's is coming out. I gotta go relieve myself here in a minute. So yeah, I agree. Deuce is that, you know, he has that rudder inside the thrust tube. That was very cool. You know, I got to see that firsthand, and you can't even see it. I mean, looking at it, I would have never noticed that until he showed it to me. So I haven't flown it, Ron, but yeah, it's sitting right there. It's perfectly flyable. Yeah, yeah, it's the Hurricane's fine. I want to do a little dialing up. The firewall's loose. Well, either the firewall's loose or the motor mount came loose from the firewall. I'm not sure yet. I haven't pulled it apart to look at it. So I gotta tighten that up, either gluing it or screwing it, whatever I gotta do. Um, and then I want to finish putting the decals on it. Um, so I have some very, very minor paint work to do before I put the decals on it. There's a couple of spots I just need to touch up. But yeah, perfectly flyable. It's in good shape. I've got to sit it. See, I've got all my empty boxes are standing on end. Okay, like at a museum, like a statue would be placed on top of it, and they're all over the place. They're all over my living room. They're all over the garage, and there's airplanes just sitting on top of all the boxes all over the place. And I love the fact that the boxes are all different lengths, because that way the planes, you know, kind of wing goes under this wing, and you can get more planes, you know. Like right now, my Carbon Z T-28 sitting right there, and the wing is going right over the SR-22 from E-Flight, is sitting on a box, and then that one's on a box with the wing going right over the top of the SR-22. So yeah, they're all just stacked. And then there's a Visionaire sitting behind that. That's my second Visionaire. And then over here is where the Hurricane is, under the other wing. Under the right wing of the T-28 is where the Hurricane is. And yeah, they're just scattered all over the place. Okay, great, Paul. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, definitely go with the smaller batteries. Me and FARMERMAN were clowning around about that too, because he was complaining about he hadn't figured out, you know, the right airspeed, you know, to keep it from falling out of the sky. And I just told him, go with smaller batteries. You'll be fine. You're gonna get plenty of flight time. Like I said, the guy out at my field that's flying the one I sold him, uh, he flies his with 3200s, and he gets 8 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes, no problem. It flies super light. The wing loading is really light with the 3200 in it. and it's hilarious because he has a smart charger and he's using smart batteries, and he throws a battery in the smart charger and flies, and by the time he's done flying that pack, this one's charged. So he just swaps the batteries and goes flies again, and he was doing that all day long. He was really never, you know, never waiting on a battery. You know, he did take a break or two once in a while, but he pretty much could fly all day on those two batteries. Um, and it was working out great. And it flies really good with the lighter load in it. So I highly recommend you guys, if you're flying Dracos, stay with the lighter batteries. You know, you'll get plenty of flight time, but the wing loading will be so much better that you won't have some of the issues that guys are having with the suspension and props. So, you know, give it a try anyway. You know, you see what you think. Um, I glued the tail feathers on my new flight pits. Now, I don't think it'll change a thing. Um, Mickanese? Is that how you're Mickan? I'm guessing Mickanese. I hope that's right. Yeah, no, I don't think you'll have a problem. That shouldn't affect it. Nothing that you'll probably notice. You know, the rudder might be slightly cocked, uh, you know, for straight flight, but nothing to worry about. At this point, I wouldn't cut it apart to try to straighten it. I'd fly it first. Uh, you know, trim it, fly it. You know, give it a couple weeks at least. And then if you're still kind of bothered by it, then maybe think about cutting it apart. But I wouldn't worry about it. Just fly it the way it is. You'll be fine. Yeah, no problem, Mickey's. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Just go fly it. You know, after some time, if you decide, you know, maybe you need to change it, but I wouldn't do it right away, man. Just go fly it, have fun. It'll fly just fine. You know, I don't see that being a big issue at all. I've got plenty of planes. I'll tell you one, right? This one on the table is one. I know something's crooked back here because this plane kind of flies dog tracking all the time. It's always skewed slightly. I think this fuselage might have a banana in it. You know, it might be slightly banana shaped because I've gone over the surfaces over and over again, straightening them and, you know, aligning them, and it just, no matter what I do, this plane seems to want to fly slightly, you know, skewed, you know, like it's slipping, and it doesn't. It just looks funny when you know, when it comes at you and you can see it's not flying straight, but the flight characteristics are fine. It doesn't, you know, it's not hard to fly or do anything stupid. It just looks funny, you know. And I look at it every time it comes flying by, and I just look and laugh. I shake my head and laugh. I'm like, and that thing is still flying crooked. So it could be just crosswind. A lot of guys, you know, I've brought it up before, and a lot of guys say because of all how big the fuselage is on the side, because it's a a B model, so all of this extra, uh, you know, side, maybe the wind's pushing it because of all of this extra, because you know, if it was a H model, it would right from the elevator here, it would go straight down, you know, to down here, and then the canopy bubbles up. And this is all flat, and then has that little, you know, fillet right here in the front. So, but this is all fuselage. So, you know, several guys have made the comment that maybe it's the extra, you know, girth of the fuselage. I don't know. Maybe. Is it something I'm going to fix? Nope. Don't bother me that much. I'm not, you know, I mean, unless it was something easy I could do to fix it. But I mean, if it's, you know, if it's like the fuselage crooked, no, I'm not going to try to straighten it. Forget that. I'd just ruin the airplane. You know, I'll just fly it crooked. That's fine. right, Paul. We'll check that out. Thanks for the heads up. That sounds like fun. We'll definitely take a look at that. Juno, what's up, buddy? How you doing tonight? I hope you're feeling better, man. Jermaine, hey, how was today your first day back at work? How'd that go, man? What's going on? So how'd it go, Jermaine? Was it a good day? Did you have a good day at work? So Jeff Adams, what are your plans this weekend? You want to come fly at my field? David, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. It was only 4.5 hours. I felt like 15. Yeah, I get that one. I've had jobs like that. Man, that was one thing that was great about driving the bus at Disney. Man, the day just flew by. I mean, oh my God. You know, I felt like I just got on the bus and they're already breaking me off the bus to go eat my dinner. You know? And then then you get back in the queue to get back on a bus. But you usually don't get right back on a bus because they usually don't have one available. You know, there's a lot of extra drivers. So you just sit in the break room on the clock until a bus comes available. And then they stick you on a bus. So I used to enjoy that at Epcot because we have a bunch of musicians at Epcot. And they're always in the break room playing guitar and banjo and stuff. It was really cool. I really enjoyed that. And you can see that on YouTube, actually. They got it on there. So if you type in like Epcot break room jamboree or something, you'll find it. And you'll get to see these guys playing guitar and stuff. It's pretty cool. You have trouble locating the mess hall? Just follow your nose. It always knows. You're just out of work shape. Yeah, I hear you there, buddy. All right, guys, talk amongst yourselves. I got to go relieve myself, and I'm going to be a few minutes. So just talk amongst yourselves. Come up with all the Kenny jokes while I'm gone. And I'll be back as quick as I can. Had to stop for a cold refill. I got my Frosty that I hadn't eaten yet. So, sorry guys. Don't mind me. Just pretend. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. I don't know if you guys bring Frosties home and then put them in the freezer, but they suck after you do that. So, Keith, what's up? Don, how you doing? I'm back. Good to see you guys. Peanut butter and Ritz crackers. Hey, that sounds good. That'll work. Okay, guys, so I got a two-part question for you. And I want you guys to respond with emojis of your choice. I don't care. But if you have an older Flex Extra 300, the QQ, if you have one of the older ones, and I'm saying like a couple of years or older, or have you flown one a couple of years old or older, put some emojis in the chat. So if you own one or you've flown one that's a couple years old, not a brand new one. That's the second part of the question. So if you have a brand new one, don't put your emojis in yet. We'll do that one next. The bottom of this wing's going to have a bunch of straw marks in it because I keep bopping my straw on it. Michael, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, hell yes. Keith, an RV8 for $475? Grab it. Absolutely grab it. So George had one of the first releases. No, it's not. It's they call it an Edge. It's a. Wait a minute. What is it? Is it an Extra 300? Or is it an Edge 540? Well, it's a QQ. Now, I thought it was an Extra 300. I thought that's what it was. Doesn't it say 300 on it? Hang on a minute. I have two, but one's right here. The other one's in the trailer. Let me go look. Hold on a minute. Yeah, George says Extra 300. That's what I thought. Let me look. Yeah, it says Extra 300 right on it. So yeah, it's an Extra 300. How old is yours, Jeff, in Lower Alabama? I saw your purple one. How old is that? Did I bump my head? On what? Anything? No, nothing. No, I didn't bump. Why did you ask me if I bumped my head? Doesn't the hair look good tonight, guys? Look at I cut my hair yesterday. Man, I'll tell you, I did a great job. I'm looking good. One of the first batches for sale, yeah. So you've had it a while then. How many years have you had it? Dave Snyder's got one. He's got a bunch of cheeseburgers in there. Yeah, but we're talking several years ago, right, Jeff? It wasn't like last year or the year before. You know, it's been a few years. What's up, Wild Bill? You know, probably 3 or 4, maybe 5. You know. Okay, so the reason I'm asking, if any of you have flown a new one, Ray, what's up, buddy? Um, yeah, so it's been at least, well, God, I've been at this new fields for 7 years, so yeah, it's probably been, we'll say at least 6 years anyway. So the new one they came out with is the exact same airplane, but the ore is new. It looks exactly the same as the old one, but they've updated it. I don't know what they did to it, but the program they put in it sucks. So if any of you have flown a new one, you won't know the difference, but it probably just doesn't fly very good. You probably don't like the way it flies, and if you flew one of the old ones and you fly one of the new ones, you'll definitely notice the difference. The new one sucks. So I took my brand new one out, flew it, and I was like, what is wrong with this thing? I mean, it just flew awful. One of the guys I talked to said, you know, he kind of described it that I hadn't thought of, but he said it's like the ailerons and the elevator both are behind you. Like, you know, you give it a command and it isn't responding. Like it's playing catch up or something, you know, it just doesn't, you know, it don't feel right. It doesn't fly right. And I said, yeah, that's a good explanation. That's exactly what it feels like. Yeah. Um, so, um, Pickle bought a used one from a guy that's been flying it out the field, and he was one of the guys also at the field that said it flew like crap. And now that's not why he sold it to Mike, I'm sure. It's just this guy buys and sells planes every week. You know, he just, you know, he buys one and then he sells it for less than half price and buys another one of the same plane sometimes. I mean, Christ, I've seen him fly like 10 different QQs. I mean, he's always buying another one, selling one, buying another one. I don't know if it's a color change. Um, Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know why he keeps like buying another one and buying another one and buying another one. But he's one of the guys that told me his flew like shit. And I go, yeah, mine does too. So you can download a programmer from Flex for free, and it's a real simple program. It takes like 3 seconds to download. It's a very small DOS-based programmer. And it works fantastic. It's super quick. Old school, just keeping it simple, and it is. It's simple. And so I downloaded the program, and then I went into it, and I looked up the QQ to see what they had for downloads. And then I saw 3 different downloads. One was called 3D, one was called Acro, and one was the new Gen 2 file. Okay? So I figured mine's the new Gen 2 because it's new. You know, it's a brand new airplane. And so I went to download and install the Acro program. And when I tried to do that, it says you're trying to put an old version file into a new Aura Gen 2. You must convert the file. Do you wish to convert? Yes. Yeah, convert it. So I converted it, and then it saved it to the computer not to the aura, and it tells you that. All you do is read the little. It tells you everything you need to know. There's a big red X that says file is not saved to aura. Okay, it didn't load it in the plane. It converted the file that you downloaded from Flex and saved it to your computer. Now you have to take that file and put it in the aura. And when you do that, then you get a green check mark. So, connected to the plane, told it to upload to aura. And I hit the button and it's like, boom, that fast. It just, almost a second after you hit the button, it says, you know, upload complete. What's up there, Nate? So I put the new one in Pickle's plane first because his plane was a mess. It was all screwed up. And he's flying his on the Radio Master. So I did that, and then we were having trouble that the mapping was all wrong. It was a mess. But that file corrected the mapping. I set the mapping up right in the radio. Went out and flew fantastic, beautiful, absolutely perfect. Like, oh, cool. All right, so I need to put this file in my plane. Now I didn't have his is an older one. It had the old aura in it, so I didn't have to convert. Mine was the new aura. I had to convert. Made no difference. So I put it in my plane. My plane flies fantastic. Now I love the way it flies. It flies fantastic. So if any of you guys buy a new QQ, chances are you're going to have that Gen 2 file in it, and it's going to fly like crap. And if you haven't flown one before, you're not going to know it flies like crap. But it flies like crap. So go fly somebody else's, an older one. You know, somebody that's got one that's, 2 or 3 years old. And you'll feel the difference instantly. With the old file, the way it used to fly, with the way mine flies now, is very responsive. And I don't mean it's like touchy. I just mean that when you give it a command, it does what you tell it to do, like when you tell it to. There's not a delay. The new file was super delayed. Fred, what's up? You give it a command and then you're kind of like waiting for it to happen. It just seems like it was always behind you. No, Nate, the aura works great. There's nothing wrong with the aura. This just had a bad program in it. So I put the old program in, it works perfect. My RV8 flies fantastic. So I have no problem with the aura. That thing works fantastic. It's just, if you've got the wrong file in it, because somebody decided they needed to change it for whatever reason, all you gotta do is put the old file in, especially in the QQ. And I don't have any problem with the RV8. I loaded up and it worked perfect. I had to change when I bought the plane. You guys have heard me tell you that we've got a guy that he gets it for us at cost. No shipping, no tax, and he puts it together for us, and he sets it up for us if you want him to, and he'll even fly it for you if you want him to. And he wouldn't. I wanted him to set mine up on the Free Sky, and he wouldn't do it. There could be a problem, and I really don't want to do that. All these excuses, and we went around and around for 20 minutes. And I finally just said, okay, just set it up for Spectrum then. I wanted to put it on this transmitter, which does not have the module in it. My camouflage. Oh, wait a minute, I can't find it. Here it is. And he wouldn't do it. So I had to go to my old transmitter that has the Spectrum module in the bay. And I just told him, okay, then make it work on Spectrum. And I went and got the other transmitter, and we put it on Spectrum, and it flew great. Everything was fine. Until I went down to the Imperial RC field, and that's where I got shot down. Been flying it for months at my field with not a glitch. But as soon as I got down there, I don't know, it was like the second or third flight. I was going across the middle of the field, and it just all of a sudden I lost it and crashed. So that's it. No more Spectrum. So I took the Spectrum out, I put one of my Free Sky receivers in, and then I had to download the software or the firmware from Flex to put in the RV8 setup for FreeSky, because they have a setup for FreeSky. It's, just download the FreeSky one. So I did, and I flashed it into the Aura, and the plane flies perfect. And it's been that way ever since. Now, I lost the plane last November is when it crashed. And I've been flying it now since then with the new program in it, and no problems whatsoever. Even back at that field, because I went back to the field twice this year, in February for the jet, and then again for the pilot Ryan, and I've had no issues anywhere flying it. So no spectrum, no shoot down. The FreeSky is working perfect. So yeah, the RV8 flies fantastic. I love that thing. And now my QQ flies fantastic. Now that I put I put the old program back that they used before. Somebody decided to change it and screw it all up. So if you happen to buy one, just a little heads up, you're probably going to want to put the old file in it. Because the file that came in mine was terrible. Flew awful. And that's what I've talked to like 4 guys out the field that we get a lot of these. I mean, there's so many flex planes at my field, guys, because of this guy. So what's up there, Mecca? Which one's faster, the RV8 or the T28? They're about the same speed, really. They're both pretty fast. I mean, they're no rocket ships, but they're no slugs either. They move pretty good. Yeah, it's really a toss-up. I think they're both about the same speed. If you wind them up, they're moving. They're probably doing close to 80, I'd say. They do all right. It's not a V1200, but it ain't no slouch. I mean, it moves. It's pretty quick. I rarely fly either one of them wide open. Especially the RV8. It's so stable to fly around inverted and do slow rolls and because it's so stable. It's super fun to fly like that. The T28 flies good too. I mean, for sure, but I don't think I don't do that kind of maneuvering with that plane. I don't purposely fly it around inverted and do the slow 3D kind of maneuvers. I'm not a I don't hover very well. And only because I haven't tried. Last night I was on the Real Flight Sim, and I was hovering, and I was getting the hang of it. I was trying a new technique, and it was working pretty good. So yeah, I might actually get into hovering. I haven't really played with that, mostly because it eats up battery. To hold the plane vertical like that, you got to kind of rev the motor, and you're using a lot of energy. And I'd rather fly it around doing nice slow rolls and inverted flight and that kind of stuff for 10, 12 minutes, 14 minutes, 20 minutes. I actually broke my own record. I flew with a 5,000 pack, the Smart Pack, in the plane. I flew it for 25 minutes, the RV8. I was just doing a slow right on the ground. I mean, I was inches off the ground, just keeping it wings level, using ground effect, and just kept making figure eights out on the field, and then some touch and goes, and flaps down, nice easy touchdown, and then just throttle up and let it build a little speed. And if you've ever flown an RV8 or watched one, I mean, with the flaps down, it comes off the ground and like the same speed the Carbon Z lands at, walking speed. It lifts right back off the ground, so you don't have to use any energy at all. So I was farting around the other week, last weekend, and Yeah, I got 25 minutes on a 5,000 smart pack. Just doing wings level, low, right on the ground effect the whole time. You know, right side up, upside down. You know, flying, doing the figure eights inverted, and it was great. Um, so I never fly the T-28 like that, but I'll have to try it now. On those two, I would go if you're going to get the Orange Knight one versus the T-28. Definitely do the RV8. Just for no other reason, the option to be able to fly it at night would be the push. For me, that I would take the RV8. I love both those airplanes. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with the T-28. I love that thing. But if I had to pick one, I'd take the RV8. The reason I say that is because I have both. So, um, and I love them both. I mean, the RV8 flies fantastic, but so does the T-28. The T-28 is just an awesome, awesome flyer, and it's a warbird, and that's what I really liked about it. Is it's a warbird. It's a warbird. Um, but the night version and how stable it flies and being able to fly it at night would definitely push me over, to the RV8. Because I love flying at night, guys. I'm a huge night flyer. I think I have between my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9. I have 9 or 10 night flyers, and I always have 2 or 3 in the car or the trailer, wherever I put it. But um, now those aren't planes that I can fly at night. Those are dedicated night flyers. Okay, I'll tell you what the difference is. A night flyer is a plane that is illuminated all over. Doesn't have scale landing lights and nav lights, and it has those too, but the whole plane is illuminated. Versus a plane that I can fly at night, like for instance my UMX Turbo Timber, because it's little, you keep it close, and it's got lights all over it between all the nav lights and everything, so you can fly it at night because it's slow, and you can see it, and you can tell what attitude you're in 99% of the time. So that's a plane I can fly at night. That's not really a night flyer. And then I have 10 that are really night flyers. They have nav lights, but they are also fully illuminated, so that you can see it better in the night than you can during the day. Yeah, that's how I felt about it too, Mika. When um, and I fell in love with the orange one. There were 2 out at the flying field. There was an orange one and a green one. Lyndon, sir, how are you tonight? Good to see you, man. The Dennis Farley, how you doing, buddy? So I saw the 2 in person, and online I wanted the green one. I thought the green one was awesome. I love green. I love orange too, but I really love the green. But when I saw the green one in person, I was like, the green was. a limeish green, but it had too much of this olive drab kind of overtone into it. You know, it was leaning more toward the olive drab than the bright lime green. So when I saw it in person, I was like, not as keen. I still liked it. If it only came in that color, I would have definitely bought it anyway. But then I saw an orange one, and I fell in love with the orange one. It was much brighter. It was a nice color orange. And when I saw the orange one, I fell in love with it. And then when I lit it up the first time at night, it was like, oh my God. You know, just beautiful. So I was so glad I bought the orange one. So yeah, I definitely like the orange one. And so does Bo, the guy that owns our field. He has the green one. Now, he didn't buy a night one because it's the only one he's got like 7 or 8 flex planes. This is the first time he bought one without lights. And after he saw mine fly at night, he was A, sorry he didn't buy a night version, and B, he was sorry he didn't buy the orange one because he loves my orange one at night. So yeah, great choice, Meek. Just get it. Don't even think about it. Just go get it. You'll absolutely love the way that plane flies. You'll love the way it looks. It's awesome. It's just an awesome airplane. So I was just thinking something I wanted to talk about. Now I forgot. What the hell was it? Damn. What was I thinking? That's hilarious, Paul. You sound like me, except I don't have any kids left. I just have bedrooms, living room, bathroom, garage, barn, full air RC airplanes, trailer. They're everywhere. I mean, they're everywhere. So, yep, Lyndon, this is a P-51 Mustang. It is a B model. No, it has the turtle deck on the back here. No bubble canopy. This is the first version. The A or B. And and I put the 3-bladed prop on it because most of the Bs, A's and B's, had the Allison motor in it. They went to a 4-bladed prop when they put the Merlin in it. So I thought it would look more scale with the 3-blade on it, so I put the 3-blade on. And it flies great that way. No, I really didn't notice any change. This particular master air screw prop worked out perfect. Flies great with it, no problem at all. And I like the way it looks with the 3-bladed on it. So all the cars are parked. That's funny you asked that, Wild Bill. So none of the cars. Well, I take that back. The Pontiac 2+2 is in the. There's a carport over here, and that's parked in the carport. That's blocked by the sun. The sun comes from the south, and the carport opens on the north side. The south side's blocked off, so it's blocked off. It's all enclosed. It was one of those metal carports that he turned into a barn for the horses, so it's all enclosed. It was completely enclosed, but I took the north wall down so I could bring cars into it. So it's parked in there out of the sun, and there's airplanes all over it. The 67 Camaro is in the barn over there with planes all over it. The 56 sedan delivery is parked right there with planes all over it. I'm not kidding. And let me think. Is that? I think all the rest of the cars are out in the weather. Yeah, yeah. Those are the only ones that are undercover. Um, so, but that's going to change soon. That's what the new garage is for. Hopefully, we're going to get that done. I'm still praying, hoping. Um, so, hang on, I missed something. Brian Chambers, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So it's funny you ask where I put the cars because the old house I lived in was just a regular house, um, small, it was 800 square feet, 2 bedroom, 1 bath. I had a big lanai on the back of the screened-in lanai, and yeah, this is an early Mustang. Yeah, early for real Mustangs. I mean, it's an FMS kit. Um, and it had a 2-car garage on the front of the house, and I added another 2-car garage on the back of the house. So that was only accommodating 4 of the 10 cars. So the rest of them were parked on my front lawn, and they were backed in, lined up like a car lot. Now, back then, all the cars that were parked on the front lawn were show quality. And if you want to see what they look like, go to my Facebook page. And you'll see them all. All those cars that are lined up, those are all mine. And I'm not at I am at a car show, but all those cars are mine. That's not like I'm in there with the cars. Everything in the picture is mine. So, and that's what my front lawn looked like. So go to my Facebook page, not the Hangar 51 page, the Kenny Canna Facebook page, and you'll see all my cars. And so that's what I had on the front lawn. And I had several neighbors stop and tell me how beautiful, you have some beautiful cars. So, of course, the ex-wife wasn't keen about having the cars on the front lawn, but I didn't have any place else to put them. So that's where and I drove them all. They were all drivable. So, I just go out and pick whichever one I wanted to drive that day and drive it. So, oh, Fred, so you just finished setting up your P51. Good for you, man. So what do I drive daily? Well, I was driving my 92 old station wagon daily because I wasn't pulling a trailer with it. I was just, I'd load the airplanes in the wagon, and I could get 9 airplanes in there, depending on which ones I took. 9 to 11 usually, but sometimes I'd only go with 6. Usually if they were bigger ones. Like if I put the Carbon ZT28 in there, and like my big 1800 millimeter Beaver, then I would probably only get 6. And then if I threw the 2 UMX Timbers in there, I'd get 8. But that was my daily driver until I got the trailer set up. Now, because I don't go anywhere. I mean, the only time I go anywhere is when I go to the flying field. So, and now I'm driving the 95 Impala SS because that's what I'm using to pull the trailer. So I spend more time in that than the wagon now. But if I'm just going to the grocery store or the dollar store or whatever, Home Depot to get coating for the roof, then I take the wagon. Right now, those are the only two cars that I have on the road. For lack of money for insurance and tags and all that, I just can't put them all back on the road right now. But we're working. We're gonna, after the garage is built, we're gonna work toward that because they all need some TLC. You know, the 95 needs paint. The 96 needs paint on the front fenders. Had a minor little mishap with that, and so I got to repaint the front fenders. The station wagon, I lost the keys to it, or not the station wagon. I'm sorry, my Fleetwood, the '93 Fleetwood. I lost the keys to it, so I haven't driven that in years because I can't find the keys. And I don't want to spend the $300 to have, because it has the pill key, and I'll have to reprogram or have them do the test to find out what pill it takes. There's 13 or 17 different pills. And hey, my brother's here. Look at that. Look at you. How you doing, man? So, hey, everybody. Keith, my brother. Everybody. So, so I haven't driven that one in a while. But again, when the garage is built, we're going to fix all that. So hopefully we're going to get all this stuff back on the road and back the way I had them, you know, show quality. So yeah, well, you know, the unemployment's running out, so you now I got to go back to work. You know, hopefully I can find somebody that's willing to pay me to go back to work. Yeah, it's actually not a Nomad, but yeah, I still have it. It's actually a sedan delivery bin. Um, it looks like a Nomad. Yeah, I still have it. It's actually sitting right there. That one's in the garage right there. Um, and hey, I got good news for you, buddy. I got you a new Dynam Albatross. So I'm going to get it put together here in the next week or two and take it out and fly it, make sure it flies, and then I'm going to trade you your non-flying version for the fly, if mine flies good, for the flying version. So how about that? I hope you like that. And if Bobby's still in here, that's thanks to Mr. Bidco himself. Bobby K is the one that gave me the plane, and I'm going to pay it forward. I'm going to give it to you. So I just got to get it out of the box and build it, go out and test fly it, and then I'll call you and say, hey, come on out to the flying field and bring your Albatross with you. I got a surprise for you. So, yeah, after I get it built and make sure it flies, we'll swap it. And that way I can just hang yours up in the garage and it'll look real pretty. Because it is pretty. I just wish the hell yours would fly. God damn. I don't know what's wrong with that airplane, but man, I've never had one do that before. Oh, Roach Coach, you want me to stop the bus so you can get off? Oh, no problem, man. We can slow that baby down. I think this one needs tires. There you go, buddy. Have a good night, man. We'll talk to you later. Yep, Bobby K rocks, man. He rocks. Man, we had so much fun. We were at the Imperial at Ryan's show, Bobby and I were flying our RV8s together. You know, he's got the night green one, I've got the night orange one, and we were inches off the ground doing figure eights around the field, inverted, right side up, just cruising around together. Man, it was fun. It was a blast. So, you know, I love that formation flying, man. That is so much fun. You know, Matt, who's usually in here, him and I were doing it one night on the real flight simulator. We had both picked the same airplane by chance. It was funny. And we were doing knife edges in formation, just like this. You know, cross the field and then turn around and come the other way. And yeah, we were having a ball all night, just flying around in a knife edge with these big pattern planes. And that was so much fun. So, and then Bobby and I were doing it for real with our RV8s, and that was a blast. So, Dave's RC was sitting there watching us and just shaking his head. He says, God, I wish I could fly like you guys. I said, dude, you just got to practice. That's all. It takes practice. I've been doing it a little more in a minute. You know, get some practice. It's, you know. So, but yeah, I loved flying with Bobby. That was great. Oh wow, really, Wild Bill? You haven't put a plane in the air this year? Holy crap! Damn. So there's my girl. How you doing, Christy? You're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Yeah, it was Dave. Dave's RC. Dave. You know, he came all the way down from Maine to our event, to Ryan's event, and it was so good to see him. I've been wanting to meet him for so long. It was so good to finally meet him. Awesome guy. That guy is huge. I mean, we're talking football linebacker huge. This guy is huge. I mean, in every aspect, you know. He's like I'd say 6'4", anyway. And just, I mean, he's massive. You know, I think I came up to his shoulder. I'm like, holy crap, dude. Man. But what a guy. Super great guy. Am I getting this right, Paul? You can buy a Hellcat? Oh, I get it now. You're talking about a Dodge Hellcat. Wow, that's a lot of money. Holy crap! I thought you were talking about a World War II Hellcat for 179,000, and I'm like, holy shit, that's a great deal. Yeah, well, Bill, well, I definitely hear that, but I got to keep my sanity. So, you know, I have to. I went 2 weeks without flying, and holy crap! I mean, I was about ready to be, you know, take me to the funny farm. I had to go out and fly. I had to get away from here. You know, this place is just between all the trees and the constant mowing and tree trimming, and it's just the 3 acres is just a lot to take care of, with over 100 trees on it, and yeah, it's just a lot of work. And between that and then getting everything ready for the garage, and then some things happened that I'm not going to get into. It was just overwhelming. It was, I had to get the hell out of here. I had to go flying, and I spent the night. Um, I spent the night this past week. I spent Saturday night in the tent at the field with the air conditioning on. That was awesome. So, yeah, and I'm gonna do this. Probably gonna do the same thing this weekend because the 4th is Sunday, and I'm definitely gonna be there all day Sunday. So I may go out Saturday and put the tent up again, spend the night, so that I'm there all day Sunday. Um, so yeah, Well, Bill. Oh, I'd rather be baking, Christy. I love to bake. I love to cook. So yeah, I would have much rather be cooking and baking than cutting trees and cutting grass and. Yeah, so the I bought another one of the same tents, um, but I fixed the old one. I don't know if I have the broken piece, um, but I had an aluminum rod here that was big enough to work, and but I screwed it up. It still works, but it's I want it right, so I'm going to make another one. But the one I made is working fine for now, and I'll just keep using it until I make another one. When I was drilling the hole, I got it a little crooked and it broke through the side in one spot. The drill bit came out the side a little bit. Not a big deal. The rod still goes in. It still locks in. It'll be fine. It'll work just the way it is. But you know, I don't want to say I'm an OCD guy, but yeah, I want to fix it. So I'm going to fix it. So but I bought a second one of those tents because listen, I don't need the tent for me. I didn't buy the tent for me. I bought the tent for the planes. When you get the planes all together, it's so nice to have a tent big enough that you can put the planes in it. And that's what I do. That's the tent was for the planes. The fact that I can stay in it too is a bonus, but I can sleep in the car. You know, the I just wanted to be able to get the planes out, put them together, and then if I'm going to come back tomorrow, I don't want to take them all apart, put them back in the car, or put them back in the trailer, go home, come back, put them all back together. It's so much nicer. Just put the tent up, just take the big planes that have to, be assembled, and put them in the tent assembled, and call it a night. And then they're all ready for the next day. I just open the tent, unzip the tent, and pull them out. So that's the whole reason I bought the tent in the first place. If I was flying UMX planes and just could throw them all in the back of the car, I'd just sleep in the car. No big deal. Well, no, the AC. No, the AC's for me. If I'm staying in the tent, then I put the AC in. If I'm not in the tent, then the AC's not on. I'm not air conditioning the planes. But when I do stay in the tent, then I turn the air conditioning on. So yeah, yes, you're right, Fred. It is a cool plane tent. It's a hangar. It's Hangar 51. It's a cool Hangar 51. So, but yeah. So, listen, it's just me. I didn't need to buy a 16-person tent for me. Okay, the reason I bought a 16-person tent is because I could get airplanes in it. I can get them out of the sun, get them out of the rain. You know, the part I hate the worst, guys, is when I get out to the flying field and put like 3 or 4 airplanes together and rain comes. And, you know, I can't get them apart and back in the trailer fast enough, so they're going to all get wet. So I got to get them under cover. Well, with the tent, it's simple. You just put them in the tent, and they're perfect. They're fine. You know, the tent doesn't leak, keeps all the rain off of them. So quick and easy to just, you know, unzip the tent, throw them in there, and we're good. And you know, and then if I got the air conditioning already set up, I just go in there, turn the air on, and like about a month ago, I had the tent up, and my friend Dwayne was there, and it started raining, and the two of us just went inside the tent with the air on, and I zipped it up, and we were just in there hanging out while it was raining in the air conditioning. So it's good for that too. But, you know, if I'd have been there alone, I wouldn't have sat in the tent. I'd have probably gone and sat in the car. Or go over and hang out with the guys over the canopies where we have our lunch area. I might have gone over there and just sat with them. A lot of times we do, depending on how hard it's raining, we'll do that. Keep telling everybody that you know different. What do you know different, Keith? What am I saying that's not true? Well, it's not under a tree. So it's pretty safe. We're not under a tree anymore, so there you go. Yeah. So my brother was here recently. I hadn't seen him in quite a few years, and he was just here. So he got to see the tree that I got hit by lightning, and he hung out with me for half a day while I was flying planes. So he got to see the field and got to see the lightning tree, and I didn't have the tent up though. He didn't get to see the tent. And not that kind of tent, Brian. Oh God, you guys are hilarious. Yeah, tree / lightning rod. Yep. So they took a by the way, they were splitting logs from the tree. Yeah, they cut the tree all up. They just left the big center trunk and little offshoots up, you know, but they cut the whole tree down. Other than that, so it's just standing there, you know, bare. But there are new growth on that one side of the tree that was still alive. It's got new growth coming out of it. But anyway, they were splitting logs. Barry, what's up, man? Good to see you. And they brought it over and showed it to me, and you can see all the carbon burn marks. There's thousands of these little, they look like pencil lead shooting through the tree, the whole piece of tree, and some of them are, you can see the whole length of it, like where the split was is where the burn mark was, so you can see a big black line where that carbon in that line, and then you see all the little dots of carbon where the rest of them are. It was really cool. So they brought that over and said, "Hey, look at what, you know. Here's your tree." Wow, look at that. So that's pretty cool, actually. That looked kind of neat. You know, up until that strike, we'd never had lightning strikes at the flying field. Now, Bo has a lot of property, so there's trees that have been hit by lightning all over the property. It's 633 acres, but the 40 acres that the field is on had never had a lightning strike. All the trees around there that there are around the perimeter, never had a lightning strike on any of those until the one I was standing under. And we haven't had it again since either. You know, no lightning. We've had some storms come through, but no lightning on the field. Never had it. You know, I've been flying there 6 years now, 5 or 6 years now, and never had a lightning strike before that one that got me. And then since then we haven't had one. So, you know, go figure. But yeah, so it's. I'm not. I gotta tell you guys, I'm not afraid of the lightning. You know, I when it starts lightning, I'm not like running for cover, like you know, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it must be me, Barry. I'm just that magnetic. It's my lightning personality. um, yeah, it's not. I know a lot of people are afraid of lightning. It doesn't bother me any. You know, it's like whatever. You know, if God wants me to get hit by lightning, then I'm going to get hit by lightning. I mean, it's just, you know. So I'm not worried about it. I'm not tempted. I'm not running around with a golf club in my hand like I dare you. But at the same time, I'm not running for cover. You know, it is what it is. You know. Yeah, I don't know, Christy. And nobody else is running. I mean, you know, none of these guys got hit by lightning before, so they never ran before, and they're not running now. And I did get hit, but I'm still not running either. Yeah. I mean, what are the odds? I think your odds are better at getting bit by a shark than getting hit by lightning. Uh, Unless you're on a golf course. A lot of people seem to get hit by lightning on golf courses. Well, that's true too. You know, my brother's right. We used to sit in the garage and watch the storm. You know, just sitting on lawn chairs in the garage with the door open, and you know, watching it rain and lightning and all that. You know, so we were never afraid of it, even as kids. You know, we weren't like in the house under the bed. You know, you know. Yeah, yeah, John, yeah, Dave's son. Yeah, what's up? Poor Keebler tree. Yes. Yeah, that's about it, Fred. Yeah. Lightning McKenney. Oh, no kidding. Really, Ben? What happened? Any do they know anything? Man, he's way too young to be dying. Holy crap. He was barely in his 30s. Oh, he was 45. Wow, I didn't think he was yet that old. That's still young, though. Wow, heart attack. No kidding. Damn. Yeah, so the guy that used to own the hobby shop right here where Ben and I live, Dave Webb, his son used to work at the hobby shop. And then when the hobby shop was sold to the new owners, Ben and John went to the new shop and worked there when they moved it to Tampa for a while. And then John left, and Ben stayed until they closed the doors, and Ben was working there until they did. But yeah, John was a nice kid. He was, you know. Yeah, Ben, I know what you're saying. It lost some very close friends recently, and I hadn't seen the rest of the family in years. And then, you know, after the second one went, it's like, you know, I love seeing you guys, but we really have to stop meeting like this. You know, this isn't the circumstances I want to see you guys under. Air Marshal. F you, buddy. Well, glad to see you here, buddy. Oh my God. Yeah, EQ, I know all about that. So I was literally 30 seconds to a minute away from being gone, okay? I had all my stuff put away. I was putting the last airplane away. I just had to pull the wings off of it and put it in the car. It was a glider. And I was holding the plane. And I dropped one of the snaps that hold the canopy on the ground. So I bent over to pick it up. And while I was picking it up is when the tree got hit by lightning. So it stood me up. It spread my arms open like this and opened my hands, and the glider went flying. I mean, I literally threw the glider when the lightning hit me. But I was literally 60 seconds away from being gone because we knew the storm was coming, and I was trying to get out of there. So that was the last thing I had to put in the car was the glider. Everything else was already in the car. I was ready to go. I think, no, the car wasn't running, but and it hadn't even started raining yet. The window was still down, and the driver window was down. So it hadn't started raining just yet. It was just about to. So the driver window was down. So when the tree got hit by lightning and all the bark blew off of it, it went right through the driver's side window, and it's all over in the car. It's still in there. I haven't cleaned the car out yet. There's wood all over the inside of my car. So it just, you know, we saw it coming, and I was trying to get out of there, and that's how close we came. See, if I'd have had the tent up, I would have put the planes in the tent and just got in the car and just sat there, you know, in the car, protected by the rubber tires. But, you know, it didn't work out that way. What's the SCX-10, Dave? What, I don't know what that is. Right, Eric. You know, you're right. That's how I looked at it. You know, my preacher friend Dwayne, the guy that was sitting in the tent with me a couple months ago, you know, he made a comment that, and he's a jokester, so like the rest of you guys. He said, maybe that's God telling you you need to get right with them. And I laughed. I said, well, I think I'm already right with him because if it, he could have killed me just then if I, you know, so the fact that he didn't kill me, I think is evidence enough that I'm right with him. All right, so yeah, it just depends on your perspective, how you're looking at it. So, but yeah, he made that same joke the other way that I need to get right with God. So, a crawler or a plane? I think you're going to get more use out of the plane, Dave. Don't you think? I mean, how often do you play with your crawlers that you already have? I don't know. Maybe you're using them a lot. I don't know. That's what I did. When these FMS planes were going up, I just said F it and I bought them both. And I'm glad I did because the 2 days after I bought them, the price went up. So I got it right under the wire. So are you doing computer work tonight, Keith? Is that why you're here? How did you stumble into my show again? That's what you were doing last time you stumbled in. You were doing some computer work. I think you were setting up Kathy's computer, weren't you? Oh, this is interesting. Summer of Fun sweepstakes. I don't know what the heck that is. I'll have to see what that is. Yeah, I'm not struggling with my faith at all. That's one thing I'm completely committed to. So that's why I didn't, I'm not afraid of lightning, even though I got hit by it once. I could have been hurt so much worse than I was. So, oh, that's cool. So Amy likes driving the truck, huh? Well, that's great. All right, dude. Then get them both. What do what's there to think about? Just get them both. Didn't you just say the other night you got a raise? You can afford it. Just get them both. They're on sale. Tell them Kenny sent you. E-Flight's coming out with a 1500 size Warthog? Really? I didn't know anything about that. That's interesting. All right, Keith. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you. I'll talk at you later. Yeah, I still want a tank, but I don't know. I just I just don't think I'm going to play with it that much. You know, because I'll be the only one around here that has one. I want a 2000 A10. That's what I want. I want a 2000 millimeter A10. You know, there's already two companies making 1500s. You know, I want a 2000. Yeah, which one did he have, Lyndon? Oh, we're gonna eat way better than hot dogs at the field, buddy. My field puts on a they put on a show, man. Not just food. I mean, awesome food. We'll have ribs. We'll have chicken. All kinds of casseroles and potatoes and everything, man. They really pies, all kinds of desserts. They really put on, and then there's going to be 2 hours worth of fireworks nonstop. He spends thousands of dollars on fireworks every year, so it's pretty impressive. Yeah. Yeah, I seriously doubt they're gonna. I like your thought there, Dave. You know, you're probably right. You know, they E-Flight could take it and add a bind and fly to it, but it's definitely not going to be Arctic camo. You know, the only way they'd make it Arctic camo is if FMS stopped making it Arctic camo. I don't see that happening. So, yeah, they're definitely not going to copy it that close. I love the Arctic camo on most of the planes. I don't. The only thing I don't like about it, and it would be an easy fix, and I would if I got one, is I don't like the all black nose on the FMS Arctic camo, the A10. So I'd probably repaint just the nose area, take some of that black off of it, put some gray, on the very nose of it. Um, it's just too black on the nose. I don't like that black nose. So I'd have to add some gray on the nose. But other than that, I love it. I think they tend in the Arctic camo looks great. I just don't like the black nose, so I changed that. But other than that, I'd leave it alone. Yeah, I've seen some guys do the green camo. That looks good. It's a good looking bird that way. Yeah, there's a bunch of guys that have modded the crap out, especially the free wing one, the bigger one, the 80 millimeter one. A lot of guys have really modded that thing. Really cool paint schemes. Yeah. Um, I forget what that looks like. I saw that demo scheme, but I can't remember what it looked like. I remember I liked it, but I can't remember what it was. Brian, which glider did you get? Is it the ASW-28 or the what's that other one? They have several. Yeah, right, Dave. Well, I haven't gone there yet, so I'm going back. Yeah, that probably did. Yeah, yeah. On one stab, and the other one had a butt plug on it. You know, with your name on it. The new camo Sky Raider. There you go. Exactly. The Phoenix, is that what they call it? Okay. Yeah. I got a second. Well, I have three of them now. I got two of the ASW-28s from Valencic, or however you pronounce that. And then I got the one that's got the motor that pops out of the fuselage. I don't even know what that one's called. It looks very similar. It's got the same T-type T-tail, um, but it's got a motor that propeller motorized that folds down into the fuselage behind the canopy. You know, so when you throttle up, it pops up and runs, and then when you shut it down, a little stop comes up to stop the prop index in the right spot, and then it folds back into the fuselage. It's pretty cool. Yep, there you go. Oh, Marshall. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it's in the name. Wow, Paul. Well, that's interesting news. Are we in the very early stages of it? Is it going to be a couple of years before we see this E-flite A10, or is it coming soon? I think attack means something different. You just bought the pickup truck drag racer, yeah. Of course she would. She'd make anything you want. You know, she's not particular. I don't think she has any moral compass she's going by. You know, she just gives customers what they want. Right, Barry. Boy, aren't you two on the witty side tonight? All right, Mike Bird. Have a good night, buddy. It's good seeing you, man. You have a good fourth. Just get a brown starfish. Yeah, man, I agree. I wish they'd start making some new stuff instead of the remaking old stuff. You know, we need some new blood, need new designs, not remake of the old designs. You know, we need some new stuff. The coolest thing that's been out lately, I think, is that new tech plane, whatever they call that thing from Arrows. You know, the trainer, high wing trainer plane. That thing's cool as shit. You know, it's different. Nobody's got anything quite like that. It's a really cool looking airplane. It's good price, beautiful plane. I like it. Um, oh, Paul, I've got some RC drag cars. Um, and believe me, I would love to have one of the new ones, but I just know I'm not going to use it. You know, right now it would just sit. Um, so I'm not gonna drop money on one of those. I could just fire up one of my old ones if I was going to do that. Um, but yeah, I've been trying to buy the body for one for months now, and every time I try to get it, it's still out of stock. I think it's a 70 uh, Plymouth Cuda 10th scale body from I think it's a Pro Line body. Gorgeous. I mean, gorgeous. It's lime green with the black, you know, on the sides and the all the details in the grill work, and it's just gorgeous. And I keep trying to get it, and it's always on back order. So I'm still waiting for that. Um, yeah, Paul. Honestly, I really love the new drag cars they came out with, but I'm just not going to drop. I'm just not going to drop money. I know I won't. I won't run it. I mean, this truck here I haven't even run yet. I bought this I think at Christmas last year. It was on sale cheap. I think it was 85 bucks. It's the second one of these I have. Um, and I took this one out of the box. I haven't even run it yet. I have not even plugged the battery in yet. I just took it out of the box, and yeah, it was like I put batteries in the transmitter, but I haven't even plugged it in and turned it on. So I assume it works, but yeah. So I've just, you know, it's like flying airplanes by yourself. It's not any fun unless you have somebody to do it with. And right now, I don't have anybody to play with RC cars with. You know, at the moment. So yeah, I'm just not going to drop any more money on RC cars and trucks until I have somebody to do it with. You check it out, Dennis? All right, man. Have a good night. Have a great fourth, buddy. If I don't see you in Dave's show tomorrow night. Which body did he get, Paul? Was it the clear one from Proline, or 70 Hemi Cuda, or the new body style Cuda? Well, you know, Challenger, that you can put some stickers on it and make it a Cuda. There was another plane I wanted to touch on tonight. I can't remember what it was. What was it? Was this and the QQ and something else? What was the other one? I don't remember. Yeah, I think that's probably the same one I'm looking at, Paul. I bet it is. Where'd he get it? Do you know where he bought it at? Because every place I go to, they're out of stock. I've been trying to get it for months. Yeah, it sounds like the same one I've been trying to get. It is sharp, man. It's cool as hell. You know, I desperately want that car. I got plenty of chassis to put it on. I just want the body. Oh, Hobby Shop had it. Oh, cool. Good for you. Yeah, our hobby shops don't have crap. The ones that are still in business don't have any inventory, and the rest of them are all out of business. So, yeah, it's pretty sad. I think we're going to lose all the brick and mortar stores. I mean, not just hobby shops. I'm talking everything. You know, I think they're going to be pickup locations. You're going to order everything online, and then you're only going to drive there to pick it up out of a bin or a conveyor belt or something. There aren't going to be any stores left to just go shopping. You're going to look it all up online. You're going to buy it online, and then they'll deliver it to the store and put it in a locker and give you the code to the locker to get it out. And that's going to be the only thing stores are going to be, brick and mortar stores are going to be used for. They already started it. You know, you got the quick pickup at Walmart and somewhere else too. I think maybe even Home Depot has a pickup thing now. But most of the Walmarts have it. Wow, Bill, you thought we were talking about a real CUDA. made that mistake earlier too. I thought they were talking about a World War II Hellcat, and they were talking about a real car Dodge Hellcat. so so I fell for the same thing earlier, the other way around. Yeah. When they started talking Hellcat, the only thing that came to my mind was World War II airplane, And it's talking about $179,000 for it, and I'm like, wow, that's a pretty good price. What kind of shape's this thing in? And then I realized they're talking about a car. And then I'm thinking, wow, that's a lot of money for a Hellcat. But in New Zealand, I guess that's what the exchange rate is. So, I think it's a 63 Ford Rambler, maybe, clear body. That's funny. So, Paul, you'll be happy to know I fixed my ASW-28 this past weekend. Out at the field, I got a lot of airplanes fixed. Had a lot of time. So I fixed the rudder had tore off my the one I've been flying. Now the brand new one's still in the box right here, but the one I've been flying, the rudder tore off a bit. So I finally fixed the rudder, and I got the elevator servo out because it failed from the lightning hit, and so I got the tail all fixed, except I just have to drop an elevator servo in it, which is that's a 5-second job. And I have the servo sitting. Well, actually, I have one sitting right here, but I think the one I'm going to put in is in the house. So I'm just going to pop that baby in, and I'll probably fly that this weekend too. I miss flying it, and I might put the new one together too. The only reason I've been putting that off is I don't remember how much weight I put in the tail. And the balance in the other one's perfect. And right now that I've got that tail piece off because I took the rudder, the vertical off the plane because it's just 2 screws, so that I could fix the rudder and put a servo in it. So I have access to see how much weight I have in there. So I'm gonna figure out how much weight I have in there, and then I'm going to put this one together. So I have them both. This one I'm going to put the decals on. The other one I'm thinking about painting. I might put a paint scheme on the other one. I haven't decided. Still thinking what I want to do with that. But, so yeah. So I'm going to finish that up and get it flying again. Ah, good for you, Paul. You got a Draco. Awesome job. See, I didn't know when I ordered mine. I ordered 2 plug and play, not bind and flies, and I had no idea that they were going to fill all the bind and flies first. So yeah, I'm not waiting any longer. I canceled mine. I'm not going to buy. Not buying a Draco out of this run. I'm going to wait till they fix the problems. They've got issues with the tail wheel falling off. I think they're going to beef up the front suspension because a lot of people are complaining that they're breaking it. I know why they're breaking it, but if they're going to fix it, upgrade it, I'm going to wait till they come out with the version 2, where they fix the tail wheel problem and the main geared problem. So I canceled my orders. I'll just wait. I probably won't see one until next year, and that's fine with me. I bought something I can fly right now. I got the 2,000 meter de Havilland Beaver instead, because I already have it. You know, it took 4 days to get that. Been waiting 2 years for Draco, so I'm just not waiting any longer. I canceled the order. So, but I might be flying my Beaver this weekend. I would have said I might be playing with my Beaver this weekend, but all these guys in here would take that the wrong way. Because I know the crowd I have here. That's how I know. So I fixed the aileron on my pits, flew that a bunch Sunday. I think Saturday and Sunday, actually. I fixed the aileron on the PA-18, but I didn't fly it. I fixed the rudder, the tail, the vertical stabilizer on my 90mm Yak 130. That came out perfect. Well, I fixed a bunch of airplanes. I had a great weekend. Did a bunch of flying and fixed a bunch of broken airplanes. So that was cool. Yeah, Barry. I know it. You're right. Oh, no kidding, Barry. Really? Where are you at? I forget. my, my mind's in the gutter. Yeah, right, Fred. Yeah, guys, I think, you know, if Horizon's smart, and they haven't been, and they want to bring it back a remake, is to bring back the Carbon Z T28 with lights. And probably jack the price up to $599, and they'll sell a ton of them. Because everybody that has one without the lights will buy one with the lights. I know I will. So I'm thinking they're going to bring it back smart, you know, with all the smart crap and lights. And they'll sell a boatload of them. So I'm hoping anyway. That's kind of my thought. I hope so. So you pulled the trigger, did you? All right, Dave. Good job. Nicely done. All right, KB. Well, thanks for stopping in, man. Have a good night. Have a good weekend, man. Enjoy the 4th of July. Be safe. Don't blow your hand off or anything. You're going to need it. Yeah, that's that Carbon ZT-28 is the only plane I've paid full price for. And I had to go to Texas to get it, and I'm in Florida. That's how badly I wanted it. As soon as I heard it discontinued it, I called the hobby town here, and I asked the guy which stores has one on the shelf. And he said, well, we don't have one. I said, yeah, but can you check all your other stores? And he said, well, it'll take some time. I'll have to call you back. I said, that's fine. Call me back. So he did, but it took a couple hours. And he called me back, and he told me there's 11. He told me exactly what city they were in, and he gave me the phone number to every store. And there was one in Texas that my buddy just happened to have just crashed his motorcycle right there, right down the street from the hobby shop. So I was talking to him about coming to get him with my trailer to bring the bike home. He was okay. No, he got some scratches, but nothing broken or anything. And he said he might have a set up to get it home. I won't have to come get him, but he'll let me know. And I said, okay, well, let me know. And then in the meantime, while you're there, can you run down to the hobby shop? And he said, certainly. So he got me my Carbon Z and brought it home for me. So that's how I got mine. And I had to pay full price and tax. But that's how badly I wanted it. Well, that's sweet, Paul. That's be cool. How you doing, Nikki? So it's what is it? It's I know it's beer 30, but it must be what 2:30 beer time, beer 30 time, 2:30. Is that right, Mick? 2:30 in the afternoon Friday in Australia. My wife's company went to 4 days a week for quite a while. They're back to five now, but they were 4 days a week for months. Oh yeah, you're right. It's 12:20 here, so 2:20. Yeah, it's about 2 hours past beer o'clock. Really? Holy crap! Yeah, Paul. Exactly. Now, if it takes off around here, and it might, like I told you, right up the road here, they opened a brand new facility called Leadfoot City, and if they bring an RC event to there, um, I'll have to stay away from there because I'll be spending too much money. So right, I would much rather work 4 10-hour days. That'd be great. No, I haven't tried to do balance training while flying an EDF. No, I haven't tried that. Exactly, Mickey. That's exactly what we're talking about. You know, 3-day weekends are awesome. Hell, I like the better idea is the 3-day work week and four-day weekends. Yeah, who needs 40 hours? We can do it, 32, 30, you know, 30, 35. I don't know, whatever we need to do. Yeah, I'd much rather work 3 days a week and off 4. Still sleeping in tomorrow. So where's that place located, Paul? J Concepts. You obviously haven't seen a picture of Air Marshal. He's been 9 months pregnant for the last 40 years. No, not 40 years. What about 15, 13, 15, something like that, according to his wife. Yeah, he's built for comfort, not for speed. No, not anymore. I don't. No, I look as bad as Dave does. Yeah, we could be bookends, except he's taller. So, fitness over 40, you know Dana. Oh, Dana's a legend in the fitness community. I think we're talking about different Danas. Just guessing, but I think we are. Oh, you do know Dana. Okay, we are talking about the same Dana. Protein boxes. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm resting, getting ready for another set. A set of my arm curls. But I have to tell you, I'm drinking um, caffeine-free diet green tea with some diet ocean spray cherry cranberry. That's what I'm drinking. So, so it's not all bad. Yeah, exactly. I'm working on a keg, not a 6 pack. Yep, caffeine free diet green tea. Yes. So no caffeine, no sugar, no yeah, all that. Right. Yep. And then the diet ocean spray cherry cranberry. Oh, is that right, Matt? Well, I'll hold on to it for now until you make a final decision on the composite jet or not. Which composite jet are you looking at, by the way? Oh, or the Joker? right? What I forget. Matt and Dave Marshall were both talking about a couple of composite jets. God, those things are so expensive. God, I could never afford that. You know what looks really cool on the wingtips of the glider, Paul? Sparklers. Put some sparklers on it and fly it. It looks cool as shit. You thought strippers might look better. Boy, you're in the wrong room. I don't think there's a guy in here that would rather look at a stripper than the airplanes we're talking about, but I could be wrong. So our field, guys, since we started talking about jets, we have 8 or 9 turbines flying at our field now, and with 2 more on the way. So yeah, the turbine thing has taken over our field. I mean, everybody's getting turbines. It's hard to go to the field now and not see somebody flying a turbine. And it's all happened in the last 6 months. You know, 6 months ago, you'd see a turbine 2 or 3 times a year maybe, and all of a sudden, now there's turbines there every week, where multiple turbines every week, and it's growing. So yeah, it's taken hold at my field, and it's cool because some of the jets are awesome. Dave Marshall knows because I sent him the pictures. He's seen some of the jets. Very cool. Very, very cool. Couple of not so cool, but one of those crashed already, so we got rid of one of them. So yeah, it's looking cool. I mean, it's pretty neat to see these turbines flying at the field on a regular basis now. It's pretty cool. I'll just enjoy watching them fly. I'm not buying one. I've made up my mind. Hell, when I just figured out the gas it cost to fly, it was enough to stop me. Holy crap. Do you guys realize that it's $10 a flight in fuel cost? $10 every flight. You know, Jet A, the plane holds more than a gallon of Jet A. So, and that's about $10 a gallon. So it's $10 a flight. Diesel? None of the guys out at my field are using diesel. They're all flying Jet A. Okay, Paul. You're gonna put your cheeseburger on hold, are you? Have some. You know what? Here's an interesting fact. Do you know you burn more calories than you take in eating celery. The chewing of celery burns more calories than you take in. So you could literally starve to death eating celery. if that, if that's all you ate, you would eventually wither away and die. Well, then you're probably burning more calories at that end too. Got to flex those muscles, pushing it out. So yeah. So yeah, there you go. So fitness, obviously you've been lurking in my show for quite a while since you know Dana and the rest of us. Do you fly RC airplanes? And if you do, what are you flying? I'm curious. So you've got one of those real small little helicopters you fly inside. Those are a lot of fun. I got a bunch of those. Ethan, what's up, buddy? How you doing tonight? Yep, Michael, it's 1:45 in the morning. Yep. You hit the nail on the head, buddy. I guess so, Barry. Oh, there's always Aussies here. There's two others. Is that where you're from, Fitness? Because there's two other ones in here right now. They are. They're great guys. Still wondering about that, are you, Dave? Oh, you're in Texas. Okay. Yeah, Michael and Mickey are both in Australia. Oh my God, Marshall. Oh my God. Great comeback, Mickey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm an excellent driver. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. Oh my god. So Marshall, if you got that on your resume, hey, by the way, is that new job offer still on the table, or did that just evaporate? It is amazing, isn't it, Michael? Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, butt plug quality inspector. Inspector 12. Mickey. You know, Paul, you're right. He kind of does sound like Ricky. Now that you mention it, I think I think Ricky's pulling one over our eyes here, and you caught it. Yeah, he's hilarious. Captain Photon. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Barry. Oh my God. Yeah, Ron Jeremy left the chat. Oh my God, that's hilarious. So, Mickey, all kidding aside, I have a question. Um, Movies, Hollywood, we have a lot of movie actors and a lot of movie companies here. Do they have movie companies in Australia? Do you guys make big films there? Do you watch big films from Australia, or are we the capital of all that? How does that work for you? What do you guys? What do you have in Australia for movie companies and stuff? That's a good one, fitness. Yeah, but it was an American movie company that filmed it in New Zealand. It wasn't it? I was no kidding. So it's still American movie companies that are making the movies, but you got production companies in Australia doing it. So okay, I was just curious if other countries have big movie stars and big movie productions, and they make their own stuff, but it's really just all the stuff coming out of the U.S. I always wondered that. What's up, Nate? Yeah, I think the three worst guys you could ask that are into fitness are me, Marshall, and Nate. We are just the opposite of fitness. Yeah, Barry. But again, I'm asking is I know we film all over the world, but is it an Australian movie company and Australian actors, or is it our stuff just filmed there? That's what I wanted to know is what. Yeah, exactly. Round is a shape. Yeah. Thank God for round. It's definitely a shape. Right, Barry. Who wouldn't? Wow, what a surprise! holy, holy crap! I would have never guessed. Oh, there's some great Australian actors. That really wasn't what I was leaning toward. I was more like, are there big movie companies like MGM and Universal and whoever else? Are there companies like that in Australia that make their own films and and basically stay in Australia? They don't make it to America. I was just curious how wide reached we are and they are as far as, because I don't pay any attention, honestly. Um, I don't read the credits to see who made it or where it was filmed. Or I'm not that interested in it as on each movie. But as a whole, I was just wondering. Well, you don't want to be you don't want to be in Flight Club on Tuesday night because that peanut butter jar is wide open. God, I've never heard of any of these. Barry. Wow. Queensland Film Corporation. Really? Okay, so that brings up another question. Um, Mickey, is Australia under Queen of England's rule? Is that, I I'm not that big into that kind of geography, so I have no idea. I know she tried to get ours, when America became free. So the British are coming. The British. So did that happen in Australia? Are you guys free from the Queen, or are you guys under the Queen? Oh God, Marshall. Under the Queen. Yeah. uh, so he goes by this. Jeff does. Here, wait a minute. I'll write it the way he does. So Jeff Toohey goes by 2ERC. You've probably, obviously, you've been in my show and other shows, so you've probably seen that. So that's how his show. That's how he is in the show. But Toohey, yeah. So you are ruled by the Queen. Okay, so does she own all the land, or do you guys own your own land? How does that work? Oh, is that how it goes here, Marshall? So Mickey's in exile. Okay, now I get it. And Michael too. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Well, I know you said she's just a figurehead, but what capacity is? I mean, is she like the head of the government, like our president? Is that you know? I mean, basically, our president's a figurehead as well, because Congress and the House make more rules than the president does. Um, is that right? Clarkson owns more land, huh? So was there a war in Australia with Britain also? Was that something that happened there too, or how'd that work? Oh my God, Mickey! I was 36 in '96. You were 12. Damn. I could be your father. Sure you could, Marshall. Just put your uniform back on. You'd be in like Flynn. Yeah, Darth Kenny. Darth Kenno. That's cool, Michael. Thank you, man. I'm getting a little history lesson here that I really appreciate. Thank you. Um, it's I always wondered that. Yeah. We had to fight for our freedom, but apparently, if we hadn't, or if we had lost, we would have ended up being free anyway. Eventually, so do you still have your uniforms, Dave? I thought you lost everything in the fire. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Overpaid, oversexed. Yep. God damn, I'm going to Australia tomorrow. Maybe the old ladies are still doing that. Apparently, they really like our accent, just like we like theirs. They like ours. So, oh my God, who didn't have a thing for Olivia Newton-John? Holy crap! Everybody loved her. Christ, I did. Still do. Victor, you don't like my accent? Well, thank God. No offense. Yeah, that's Pound Town. Nope. We all left hours ago. This is a figment of your imagination. Here's your sign. So you had a busy day, Victor, huh? What were you doing today? Yeah, Barry, you're right. I mean, that's like I was saying. I mean, they love our accent, and we love theirs. It's amazing. The the Asian women like our accent too. You must not be talking about your dong, though, right, Marshall? I just like the look of Asian women. They don't even have to talk. You had me at hello. just just look at me. Hello. That's all I need. I just love Asian women. I think they're beautiful. Oh, that's true in everyone. They're not all attractive, and not even all Australian. Whatever. Absolutely, it's not you know a blanket category, but you know I do like Asian. For the most part, I do like Asian women. I hadn't heard that one. like a sewing machine. Yeah, beauty's just a light switch away, man. And seriously. Nope, it has nothing to do with me being short. I don't. I have no problem with tall women, short women. It doesn't matter. I just like basically I like the looks of an Asian woman. But that's not a blanket thing like they're all beautiful. Nobody can. No woman is that. You know, black, American, Australia. It doesn't matter. There's pretty and not so much everywhere. But I just, I really like the looks of Asian women, in general. So Dave, what's going on with Motion RC? Did they lose their ass in a Bitcoin scam or something? They have no inventory. Tanks out of stock, trucks out of stock, construction equipment out of stock. I mean, they got nothing. Boats out of stock. They got nothing. What the hell? This is the new. What was the name of that damn place? Nitro Planes. All right, Barry. Have a good night. I mean, I think Nitro Planes has more inventory than Motion. What the hell? Well, because you talk to James all the time. You certainly would know more than any of us. You know, Matt, you might be onto something there. Yeah, you might just be onto something there. I don't know. God, that's so weird. But now they're going the same way though, because Motion hasn't gotten the inventory either. It's like I think they raised their prices just to hold on to their inventory a little longer because they can't get anything else. God, if you buy a Draco right now, you get 36,000. Well, if you're a Legend member, you get 36,000 points. If you buy the Bind and Fly Draco, 36,000. Holy fuck! That's crazy. Hey, Nick. Uh, Mika. Yeah, just woke up, huh? Not much. We've been talking about uh, different countries' accents, mostly. Women from different countries. I haven't been talking about airplanes at all, really. Just now I started, yapping about. I just looked at motion. I was curious if they got any tanks in yet, and they haven't got anything in yet there. And tanks, construction, boats, they're out of everything. They got nothing. So I was making jokes at the new nitro planes because they haven't got anything either. So your local hobby shop has a an RV8 in stock. I'm just reading, catching up, guys. I was looking at my Horizon hobby page, just trying to figure out this how to enter the sweepstakes. What a bunch of crap that is. Um, yeah, guys, I canceled. I had 2 Dracos ordered. I canceled them. I'm not getting one either. I'm over it. I don't want it anymore. Nope, not mad at all. Yeah, just over it. You know, been waiting 2 years for it, and then I ordered it, and I was one of the first ones to order it, and I still don't have one because I didn't know that if I ordered a plug and play versus a bind and fly, that my orders were going to keep getting pushed back because they're going to fill the bind and flies. So, so I just canceled them. I'm over it. Hey, Ronnie, what's up? Mr. John Hill, good morning, sir. How are you doing this morning? Wow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I haven't been getting uh, notifications on shows that I'm subscribed to, but I am getting notifications to shows I unsubscribed to. So I'm like, the hell is going on? Yeah, typical. You know, YouTube is always messed up. No, Ronnie, I sold the one for profit. I never got the other two. You know, and I just canceled them. I bought three FMS planes before the price increase went into effect, um, instead of the Dracos. So I took the money I had allocated for the Dracos and bought them on three FMS planes. And yeah, I'm not going to do. Um, I'm going to wait till they fix all the problems with Draco. You know, the tail wheel is falling off. The main landing gear is, I guess, weak. A lot of people are breaking it. I'm sure a lot of that's pilot error, but still, I'm sure they're going to beef it up while they're fixing the tail wheel. I'm sure they're going to do something with the main landing gear. So I figure I'll just wait till they fix it and get it right. I'm not in a hurry for it anymore. I'm kind of over it. Yeah, I've been waiting 2 years for the damn thing, and then I get an order for three, and well, you only get one because we're spreading it out. So no, the Bison doesn't do anything for me either. That plane does nothing for me. Not the least bit interested in that. Well, like I was saying, a lot of it's pilot error. The RV8 has great landing gear if you can land an airplane. I mean, it's you know, if you're gonna plop it on the ground, you can bend it, especially if you put a big heavy battery in it, which is basically the Draco problem. You know, you put a 7,000 battery pack in it and then stall it and have it fall on the ground. Well, you're gonna break something. You know, so yeah, that's basically true on anything. Um, but the landing gear on the RV8 is very good. It's not impossible to bend it, but it doesn't bend easy. And I'm pretty sure the FMS, uh, the Havilland Beaver gear's good, from what I remember. I have one here. I just haven't opened the box yet. But from what I remember, the gear was pretty good. The gear on the FMS Pitts is great now. You know, it was the first batch was crap. They screwed up when they put E clips on the inside of the wheel so that the wheel can't go in and rub on the, well, I guess on the wheel pant, or maybe they were worried about the bend in the axle there, and then they have the outsides held by the wheel pant, but they cut the groove so deep where the E clip went on the inside that it just snapped, the gear snapped off there. So they redid the gear, and now it's fine. It's very strong gear. Um, so let me think what else I've got tail dragger wise that was pretty good. Oh, the gear on the Valiant's awesome. You know, if you've got the E-Flight Valiant, that's got great landing gear on it. The Pulse had great landing gear on it. I was just thinking, oh, my Air Titan has awesome landing gear. That's tough as shit. The landing gear on my Air Titan. The wheels weren't so great. The plastic on the wheels broke on one of my wheels, but the landing gear, I don't think I've ever bent the landing gear on that. It's pretty stiff. Um, what other tail draggers do I have that's got? Well, the QQ. Again, I mean, it's if you land it right, that gear will hold up fine. But if you're going to stall it and have it fall on the ground, especially if you've got a 4S battery in it, yeah, you can bend the gear on that one. That'll Oh yeah, I was thinking of fixed landing gear, retractable gear. Yeah, that's a whole nother story. Now we're looking at um, yeah, the arrows. I haven't had any trouble with my landing gear on the arrows, Bearcat or the arrows, Corsair. I haven't had any problem with landing gear on that, and that's retractable gear. Um, Trying to think what else I have tail dragger wise, other than you know my FMS gear on like this particular plane here, and all the other warbirds I have is fine. I haven't had any problem with any of the landing gear on those. Let's see what else. Ronnie, I put a 5,000 pack in my pits, and I put the pack right in the middle of the tray. It's not hanging off the front or the back. I just put it right in the tray with a 5,000, and it balances perfect there. The plane flies amazing. I love that plane. That is such a beautiful airplane. Flies fantastic. Um, has great flight time. I get like 18 minutes on the 5,000 pack. Um, as a matter of fact, my maiden was 18 minutes on that plane. Um, and it's on video. If you haven't watched it, you can go watch it. Yeah, I love that airplane. I love it so much that was one of the planes I bought with my Draco money. I bought a second Pitts before the price went up because mine got pretty boogered up at the Pilot Ryan event when the tent fell on it, and I fixed it. I've been flying it again, but it's just not pretty anymore. It's got a lot of hanger rash on it. There's dents and scratches and you know repairs. I had to put one of the ailerons back on. Actually, the aileron repair is perfect. You can't even tell. But the tail wheel broke off, and I had to put that back on. And that one you could see. Although I could make it so you can't. I could I could doll it all up and fix it so it'd be perfect again. But there's just a lot of hanger rash on it now that would have to go over and fix. And because it's been out in the sun, it now has a slight texture in the paint of the foam. When I took it out of the box brand new, the finish was so smooth it looked like a plastic airplane. It didn't look like foam. There was absolutely no detection of foam anywhere on that plane. And so I love that plane so much I bought a second one. So I bought the Havilland Beaver, just 2,000 millimeter. I bought the Pitts, 1,400 millimeter, and I bought the Corsair, the 1700, the new 1700 Corsair. So those are the three planes I bought instead of my Draco, or the Dracos, I should say. And I got them before the price went up. So, and just so happened they were running a Father's Day 10% off coupon if you bought gift cards. So I saved another $100 there by buying a $500 gift card at Tower and a $500 gift card at Horizon for $450 each. So I got $1,000 to put toward those airplanes for $900. So I bought the Corsair at Tower. That was $500, $499. You know, so and I threw something else in the cart just to use up the dollar. I don't remember what I threw in there, something small. And then I bought the other two planes at Horizon and used the $500 card there and kicked in some money. But I had a lot of points at Horizon that I used to knock more money off. So I got good deals on all the planes. Saved a couple $100 total. I think it was about $250 I saved. Yeah. So I was very happy with all that, you know. Yeah, I think the tray, Ronnie, on the Pitts is like right perfect. If you put the battery in the middle of the tray, no matter what size battery is, I think it's right on the CG. So it's going to balance every time if you just put the battery right on the tray. Because I fly that plane, I've flown it with a 4,500, a 5,000, and a 5,200. Don't think I put the 6,500 in that one yet. I don't think. I can't remember. But it seems to be, you know, right on with the battery right in the middle of the tray. So, because I don't remember having to put it off the front of the back. And it's raining again. How lovely. It's just a really good flying plane, Ronnie, so I don't think you're going to have any problem with it. I really like the plane. Just don't. It will go into a flat spin that you will have trouble recovering. So don't stall it. Don't get it into a stall, because it'll snap roll into a flat spin, and it's a bitch to recover. You better have some altitude. So just don't slow it down and stall it. Keep it flying. You gonna go kill a crocodile for dinner? All right, Michael. Have a good night, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had any problems, Ronnie. The plane flies great. You know, I love the plane. I don't. You know, I just test it. You know, I put my fingers on the spar. You know, like 1/3 back on the upper wing, and that's it balanced right out right there, and that's where I fly it. Um, it it's been a dream to fly, Ronnie. I got to tell you. I mean, I have to trim it a little bit here and there, but that's because you're never going to get the exact same thing every time. Um, Batteries way different from battery pack to battery pack, even if they're the same brand and everything. They don't weigh exactly the same, so there's always a couple clicks here or there trim, but overall, I mean, the plane just flies great. Love that airplane. That's why I bought a second one. You know, I'm not kidding. I mean, I love it that much. I bought a second one. Matt, where's the race being held? Oh, no kidding. In the Ohio River? Really? Wow. That's interesting. Hmm. Interesting. That's cool, man. So when you're landing the pits, Ronnie, just fly it in, fly it to the ground. Don't no dead stick in here. You don't want to bring it in dead stick. Keep the power on. Fly it till you get it into ground effect. Just hold it there. Pull the throttle back a click or two, and just wait for the plane to slow down and sink into the runway, and it'll just sink right in beautiful. But you got to keep the power on. If you try to dead stick it, if you're too high and you stall it, it's gonna tip stall for sure. So it behaves very good until until you stall it. It behaves very good. So just like I said, just fly it to the ground, get it into ground effect, and just hold it there. And it'll just fly along a couple inches off the ground, and then just bring the throttle back a click or two, and just keep holding it right there, and just wait till it slows down, and it'll just settle right down into the ground. Just beautiful. The only complaint I have about the FMS pits, and it's not really a complaint, but in my trailer, my rack, that thing is so damn big that it took up 2 spaces. I'm not complaining. I love it. I just think it's funny that that thing is so big. God, I just love that airplane. You know, when I saw the price at 279, I was like, oh, my God, that is a lot of airplane for 279. That's why I bought 2 of them. You know, it's just power boats. You know, the hydro boats, Ronnie, the unlimited class. Remember the old Miss Budweiser back in the day? You know, the big hydro racing boats. Matt's into boats. Him and his dad used to race boats, and now RC boats, and now they're doing planes. But yeah, it's the unlimited hydro class. They just brought back the ocean offshore racers to Florida here. They were televising them, I think, last weekend or the weekend before. So yeah, boat racing's coming back. I guess it's time to get that on television. I guess NASCAR's dying off, so they're gonna bring back the powerboat racing, which is cool. I like watching the boats. So yeah. RC boats is basically why you were born. Why? So you could go swim out and retrieve the boat when it got stuck out in the water? Is that why your dad had you? Yeah, I think that's where I was watching the offshore race too, was on YouTube. I'm sure it was, because I wouldn't have found it on television. I don't watch television. Hardly ever. Um, there's 3 shows during the day I watch on TV, and then Star Trek late at night on TV. And other than that, the only thing I watch is YouTube. Oh, no kidding. What was your mom doing at the races? God, I gotta hear this story, Matt. What the heck? Your mom was at the RC boat races? Man, I gotta hear this. That's freaking awesome. Oh, are they, Ronnie? Yeah, I used to watch NASCAR religiously, and I've kind of lost interest in it. I don't follow it at all anymore. If it's on and I catch it on, I'll watch it. But I don't. I don't watch the schedule and race home to see it, or all the rule changes and everything. I'm just not into this 3-stage race crap and all the other crap. I just, it's just not getting it for me anymore. It's been a few years now. I've really lost interest. So, lost interest in football the same reason. They changed all the rules in football, and I just lost interest in that too. I just don't like all the rule changes. It worked perfect for all these years, and then all of a sudden, hey, we got to change the rules here. Okay, so now it's just a different thing now. I'm just not really into it anymore. So, so your granddad raced boats? Is that what you're saying, Matt? And your dad was, with the family, and she was with her family, and that's where they met. Is that the story? Wow, that's cool. That's very cool. So does your mom like the airplanes? Is she like into this and glad you guys are doing it, or not so much? See, we all helped cultivate the next RC girl at the Pilot Ryan event. That I think her name was Jessica or Jacqueline. Yeah, remember Jacqueline, the blonde that won all the planes and stuff. Um, yeah, you know, super cute girl. Yeah, some if she sticks with this, some lucky guy's gonna marry that girl and be in heaven. I mean, holy crap. Yeah, I made that very clear to my ex-wives as well, both of them. You know, I didn't marry. I'm not looking for a mother. Okay, you're not going to tell me what I can and can't do. If you don't like you're welcome to come with me to everything I do. If you don't want to come, that's fine, but I'm going anyway. And if you have a problem with it, there's the door. And I meant it. So it's not why they left, but they knew that was the way it was going to be. And the second one came back, so you know. The first one probably would have come back too if I wasn't so damn stubborn about being a dick because I just got pissed off that she left me in the first place. Um, so, oh, I do, Mick. I make it very clear. You know, if they give me any shit, their shit's going to be on the lawn. And I'm not kidding. I just absolutely am not going to have a woman tell me anything. how that goes. So I didn't marry a mother, okay? And I'm very gracious about, hey, I'm gonna go play Texas Hold'em poker tonight. You want to go? Come with me. I'm gonna go flying this weekend. You want to go? Come with me. I'm gonna go ride my motorcycle this weekend. You want to go? Come with me. If you don't want to go, okay, I'll talk to you later. Because I'm going to go ride my motorcycle or fly my planes or whatever. It's not going to be a debate. We're not going to discuss it. That was the other thing too when I first met them. Both of them, my first wife and my second wife. We're going to have separate bank accounts. Because and both of them said the same. Why? Oh, yeah, I don't. Why are we doing that? I don't want to do that. It's just because if I'm at Sears and I want to buy a new toolbox, I'm not calling you to ask your permission. And if you're at Macy's and want to buy a purse and a pair of matching shoes, you're not going to call me and ask my permission. That's why. And both of them shut right the hell up when I said that. So I'm just not going to be ruled by a woman ever. It's not going to happen. The closest I've ever been to being ruled by a woman is right now. I've given Deb a lot more of what she wants because I want her to stay. But I have a limit. So, there's a point where I don't want you to stay that bad. Get out. So. So what turbine are you working on this week, Mick? You son of a bitch. Hey, didn't I bring my phone out here? I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Damn it, I thought I did. No, I guess not. Yeah, I agree with that, Ronnie. There's a certain amount of luck in everything in life, for sure. No, Mick, I asked you, what are you working on? What turbine are you working on, you son of a bitch? That's what I said, because you're making me jealous, man. You got all these damn turbines. You got all the cool stuff. Oh, the one you were sent to review that you can't talk about. Right? Is that the one? So all you can do is tease us about it. Yeah, yeah, it's yeah. The Shoewin? Is that an engine or is that a plane or a company? Can you give us any hints at all? At least like, is it military or sport? Civilian. Can you give us that much? It still leaves the field wide open, but just curious. Gotcha. Okay. So did they send you just an engine to review for them, or a plane? Wow, no kidding. They make real turbine, full size, and uh, and now they want to make model engines too. Wow, that's cool. That's very cool. Wow. So how close are you guys to getting it in the air? Is that the one that that RC Informer has? Is that the same plane? He's got a red and white plane. It's a 339, I think. It looks like a BAE Hawk to me. Very similar. Except Leota can fly it. Yeah, Yoda's pretty good. I've been watching him for years. Oh, okay, cool. Is it a camo scheme by any chance? Oh, cool. Let me look at that. Come on. Come on. Open up. Let's go. Hmm. The picture didn't come through. Oh, there it is. Okay, yep, there it is. It just came in. There it is. Yeah, that's the scheme I was just looking at. Wow, that's cool. Man, that's cool. That's a good looking jet. That's a really good looking jet. Wow, that's pretty. Man, you guys are so lucky. That is so cool. You have any idea what kind of price tag that's going to have on it? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. That's beautiful. That's a really pretty jet. I didn't realize it had straight wings. I mean, it looks like a BA Hawk, except that it doesn't have swept wings. It's got straight wings. But man, it's a good looking jet. That's really nice. So it'll have everything in it, the little computer thingy and fuel tanks, everything. And all you have to do is add the turbine. Yeah, exactly, Mick. You nailed it. A BA Hawk, an L-39, a T-33 all in one. Yep, that's basically what it is, man. And it's beautiful. Yeah, I was looking at real pictures, and the model looks better than the real one. I'm looking at some real ones, same paint scheme, but man, the model looks awesome. So who's going to be selling that in the U.S.? Do you know who the distributor is going to be? RNZAF. The camo again, but the green. Is that what you're doing? Oh, Banana's currently selling them? Okay. I don't know which one I like better. I think I like the sand color better. I don't know. It definitely, the camo stands out more. But here's a green and tan one. That's probably not the one you're thinking of, though. It's a lot more just green gray. The green and dark gray. I like the green and tan, though. That looks good. Very cool, buddy. Very cool. Well, good luck with that. I hope the maiden goes well. Um, I'm sure you're gonna film it, right? Yeah, right now it looks like Banana only has one color scheme, and I don't care for that one at all. Eh, all right, maybe not so bad. I enlarged the picture. That looks better. It's not too bad. Yeah, so the one that Air Marshal was showing, I'm not Air Marshal, I'm sorry, Rich, the RC Informer. No, it doesn't have any wingtip tanks. Boy, that really changes the look of the airplane. Damn. No pilot in this one either. The red and white one. No pilot. Well, actually, there's no pilot in any of them, is there? Yeah, the three color schemes are four. What is there? One. Yeah, one, two, three. Three color schemes. Yeah, Banana's showing three color schemes. Only one scheme has the wingtip tanks. And that's the one I like the best, but I still like the one you have better. That sand camo's prettier. I like that. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, there our field's getting turbines every day. Um, just passing through to pee. Hey, Mafia, the next time you're driving on by, just drive on by. That's funny. Yeah, goddamn customers. They know we're trying to play with model airplanes. Crap, they got to leave us alone. Damn it! The hell's the matter with them? How inconsiderate can you be? That's so funny. Damn this thing. God, I hate it when it does that. Yeah, I definitely like it better with the tanks. The wingtip tanks look good on it. I really like that. I don't care for it near as much without the tip tanks. Yeah, I see the pilot in yours. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, all that detail, and then they forget the pilot. Hey, does it have lights all over it? I don't see any in the tip tanks. Looks like there's one on the top of the tail. Yeah, that's about all I could see. Well, so they got a little couple of flaws here, huh? That's cool, man. Uh-oh. The rugrats are barking. Got deer on the airstrip. Oh, cool. That's sweet. What a good idea that is. Yeah, that's very cool. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm We all seem to be winding down here, so yeah. I looked at the other one that's on Banana Hobbies page, and I think I see where the light's at. So yeah, looks cool. Can't wait to see it, man. Can't wait to see the video. That's gonna be cool. So good luck with the maiden, man, and looking forward to the looking forward to the videos. All right. So have a good night, guys. We're gonna we're gonna. Should I do a count out like Ryan does? All right, guys. We'll talk to you later. Have a good night.